Hello and welcome, my friends. That white screen out there means we're kicking off. And I've got the game muted, so hopefully they don't get upset about the welcome screen for our current favorite game, Stardew Valley. Hope you're all doing great. I am muting myself. And one last thing to do here. Got started in a bit of a rush today, so I hope I'm not forgetting anything too major. Alright, there's us. I need to keep OBS up so that when the game finally does, it's so weird. It like stops advancing if OBS or any other window is in front of it, as far as I know. Do want to tweak the channel schedule thing, so if people look there, they'll know I'm on. Because who knows what I'm supposed to be doing on a Monday. Creator dashboard. Let's go. And Monday. Hey, we're only a little bit late, actually. Oh, I guess we can't go quarter hours. There we go. And we are doing Stardew. It's Stardew. Yeah. Boom. All right. I think we are now all caught up. Let's get back down to just the game window. Viewer count. Game. If we go to the loading screen, then you guys don't have to be muted. There we are. Now in living sound. Alright, I see my mic. I see the game audio active there. It's no longer muted, so I'm going to hide OBS. See ya. And let's kick this thing off. As I mentioned in the tweet, if you want to see all the tweets with the one-liner little bits of wittiness, today is all about cockle and red quartz or fire quartz. I'm sorry. There, it's pinkish. We had a heck of a day yesterday. We kicked off fall. So not only did we do the last day of summer and prepare the fields and everything, but we spent the rest of the next day jamming our fields, and it's already going great. I think our earnings are predictably low for that week-long episode, the first week of fall, because we spent most of our money and haven't really started kicking back up into funds. We bought all our crops and had about 10,000 still in our pocket when we were done. We have both of our farm buildings now up to the mid-tier, right? Both allow for the mid-tier animals. They're technically the big versions of both the barn and coop. And there's still a deluxe tier to go, and those last tiers will unlock pigs and sheep in the barn, and rabbits, and maybe just rabbits in the coop, right? I don't think there's a fourth coop animal because there's a secrety one. But that being said, we got all our animals last week too. So we currently have just over 2,000 G. And in the last day, I believe it was, we bought a goat and a second duck. And so as far as I'm concerned, I want to get one more goat. And then we're set at our beginning animal phase until we can get all the way through the deluxe, which we hope will happen here shortly. And it may be a bit ambitious to say that in today's episode we'll complete all of the pantry bundle, but we may get close enough to move us through. We have fall crops growing, and it's animal products. And with the goat and the duck, we're kind of neck and neck there on which one will be providing us the last item to complete out that animal bundle. So we'll see how all that plays out. As you can see, it is Monday, so the beginning of the second week of fall. We've kind of got all our gear here, and as usual, I recall we kind of finished up by doing a little bit of gathering. It was about 10 o'clock, and realizing we didn't need to go to bed quite that early, we turned back and went up and got mushrooms and got some oak resins and stuff like that. We're really actually pretty tight on materials, although we've done a lot of wood chopping very recently and need to get back to the mines. And again, fire quartz is going to be a priority, and we'll want to build a crab pot. I said in the tweet it's going to be cockle and fire quartz, but honestly, unless the cockle just shows up here today or maybe in the next 2 days, we'll see what happens on this day of gameplay on the beach, then we're going to build a crab pot of our own and use it to get something, probably fresh water, just so we'll have more variety, and that will allow us to complete the ocean or forage fish bundle, whatever it is, crab pot bundle, right? So that's kind of where things land. As much as I say, oh, the other big news. Just before we went to bed here, a witch paid our coop a visit, and we kind of know what that is, but we'll run over quickly to say hi to the little chickens that are there, and we should find a little surprise on the floor from the witch. So, again, many good things happening, many more to come. It is not a rainy day today. It doesn't look to be one tomorrow. And it is a little bit annoyed on the spirit front. But it is Blackberry season, and in the past week here, we got a very significant update. Hey, thanks, Mr. Lewis. We can use every bit of cash you got for us today. And Blackberry season, the bushes are full of them. I want to pick some, but I lost my basket. Can you help, Linus? Certainly we can, and we actually just know where that basket is, so we'll run up and get it. Here's what I was talking about, though. Our most recent foraging level. Oh, does it not? Oh, it just tells us the gather. Our last foraging level gave us a +1 to berry gathering among axe proficiency and something else. But we get more berries, and we get cranberries, and we get jelly, and we get honey, which is not quite fairy rose quality yet. And here is our surprise. We got a void egg. Now, those can be used for a lot of things, but the most important thing we can do with that right now is to place it in our handy egg incubator so that we can get another one of those. And we should also have another egg. Now these are both regular eggs, so we'll just swap those into mayo and take these mayos off for sale. It is a nice enough day to give them outside time. And again, we have our first goat, this Zine here we just got. So she'll grow up, but all our cows are still young. What we did not do while we were down visiting Marnie was to get a milk pail. We'll need that in just a bit, but hopefully not. We won't miss out on too much before Wednesday. Alright, and cranberries. So again, just like blueberries, these are going to give us a lot of production. However, they don't give us this one. It's not. They do not give us multiple per harvest, so fewer overall berries, but still. Oh, they must have given us 2+, right? We just used 2. Would have been 62, 105, and we have 50 plants. So yeah, I guess we are getting some multiples to some degree. Now, I don't know anybody that's so wild about raw cranberries that they welcome them as gifts. So we won't focus on that, but we will sell all of this stuff to help ourselves out. And now it's already 8 o'clock, and we haven't even begun the watering yet. Story of our lives, right? But we're getting by, and we have added quality sprinklers into our field layout and places where crops have turned over. And eventually, I mean, until we really get the iridium sprinklers, it's not gonna dramatically change our day. But when we can get that next segment of fields fully switched over, it will definitely help us out in terms of watering. We'll have less overall that we have to do. It's just breaks up the flow a bit. Oh, we have amaranth too. We didn't even get down far enough to see that. So like here, the next tier of fields, when they're ready to be harvested, we'll put in 2 more quality sprinklers below me, and then we'll have 6 fields that will all be laid out where we can just run along and do the vertical stuff first, and then come back through and catch the 3x3 or the 3x1 horizontal sections. Oh, as it is right now, we need to not forget to do both sides. 10-10. Man, oh man, oh man. It's alright. This is being a farmer. Being a farmer in the money days is not the worst thing in the world. And we'll just... Hey, it's bad luck day anyway. We'll just hope we can make good on some of the additional tasks. And zoop. Now, I don't know if I have... I probably don't have more of these seeds ready to go. Again, I probably should get better at not dumping everything in the bin right away until I see what seeds I might need for the day. But with the amaranth, we should be able to sell those to Pierre and get quite a profit back. One thing I will attempt to do Oh wait, that was my energy, not my... I saw the energy thing flare and I was like, oh, I gotta go fill the watering can. Not how that works. That's alright. So, wonderful, awesome viewers, how are you all doing today? Did you guys have a good weekend? I got to share a little bit more about mine yesterday, so not a super exciting Sunday night by any means, but one very exciting thing happened. That is, we'll just start with one. So we've got one sold. Polyculture's a long way off. Alright, let's stay set up for the mine. Let's drop these off. And then I was thinking like, oh, do we already have Amaranth Seeds in the bundle? No, because we had to get lucky with the foraging seeds to even complete planting the last time around, right? These things are related. So there we go. First blackberry bush, and we got 3 blackberry seeds. And we'll certainly pay Linus a visit, but there you go. We've already got 12 of these. And just like the salmon berries or the parsnips, they are worth 25 energy a pop. And while it would be a bummer if we completely ran out of hops, we should get a massive stack of them, right? And can I could really use that calendar today. Ghosts. Hey, we could go, and they only want one. All right. Asmodeus, we will accept. And because of that... Oh, shoot. Before I forget. Before he closes. Leah. I don't know how you feel about this, but it's a really nice gift. Thank you. I found some wild mushrooms over the weekend. So did I. Keep your nose to the ground. You'll find some mushrooms yourself, I'm sure. I got a whole cave full of them. You're welcome to come up and visit. Take any of the common ones you like. Fall seeds are here. Crops don't grow in the winter, so this is your last shot until spring. Better go all out, huh? I am in the process, good sir. So, to that end, 4,300 on silver amaranth and 49.40 on gold amaranth. And there you go. We're back up over 10, and we will then turn that back around because now we just keep going with amaranth, and we want 48. So that cost us about $4,000. Tomorrow? No, let's just do it now. This isn't ideal, but let's get extra seeds. There's not going to be a wandering cart merchant lady here in the next couple days. We still want one goat, and that's actually only $4,000. Marnie won't be around until Wednesday, though, so that's not even much of a temptation. Every year, I appreciate the seasons more and more. For young people, it's easy to let them slip by. I think there's a truth to that. I don't know that I definitely find... Oh, hey. I know. Yeah, I'm thinking about going up there today, although it's kind of bad luck, and we've got a lot of stuff to do. That's early. But Linus is, let's fish some trash out of the water. That's actually a good thing to try. And it doesn't really tell us much about it. But gather 20 pieces of trash, dump the trash in the recycling bin behind the train platform. This is an idea I think we can all get together. Litter is gross, and I happen to know the most littery spot in the community, and we should go clean that up for Linus. Now, I don't know. I think we've already had an anchor, and as I recall, those are worth a pretty penny. Far more than the dwarf scrolls, anyway. Cockle! Where you at? The little quest, and we have a week for that, which it won't take any time. We may do that just today. Fishing for the trash does fit in pretty well with our crab pot plans. Why am I coming? Oh, I guess we got berries. Go loot for berries. Man, this day just getting away from us. Hey, there's Haley. Hi, Haley. Did I ever tell you I found another of my great-grandma's bracelets in the attic? No. I'm glad now you get a safety one, but again, that kind of cheapens the whole family heirloom element. All right, 30 berries. Berries kind of threw off my plan. I know salmon berries happen later in spring. I kind of thought blackberries happened on a similar schedule. Right, I'm just going to sword this. We haven't been quite right through this area in a long time. Alright, 6:30. So tomorrow we gotta get up to the mines, I think. I want to get this first day of berries, and then we'll give them, at least these down here, a full day to recuperate, regenerate, whatever you want to say. And we will let they and the beach rest. The difference is just painfully obvious, right? This is about what we got in a season's worth of salmon berries just in one day. Well, I think totally eclipse that because I don't think we got all the way to 100 in all of salmon berry season. And at least for around the farm stuff, we can certainly use these along with our hops to protect the hops and kind of keep the hops for. I say that I probably never will, but keep them for trips to the mines where we don't want to have to just stand there sucking down handfuls of berries to even get our health bar back up. Oh, man, there went the day, didn't it? Well, is that something? Seems like I couldn't get through there and I should have been able to. Whatever. Alright, well, 9:20. We will close up the animal bins and I think just press on up the trail. Oh, no. We're not going to forget this. You guys were right to think I almost did, but no. And then we've got one extra field's worth. Just trying to cover for Wednesday with that. Keep all those. We'll keep the anchor now too. I'm kind of trying to get into the mode of sitting on the stuff that we may want to tailor. Hey, there's our first one. Oh, come mushroom. No, I'm going to leave those and try to get everything back in sync. Good night, cow, goat, buddies. Goodbye. Chicken, duck, egg, buddies. Big Linus Day, huh? Not only do we get to take him his basket, he's a night owl. Don't worry about it. He's up as late as we are. Hey there, buddy. Sorry, I know it's a little late, but there you go. My basket, thank you. This means a lot to me. And to start off your Blackberry season, there you go, sir. All right, take it easy. Have a good night. Now, we will get back home and get to bed, but very productive on the berry harvesting. Is it blackberry cobblers or something? Or is that blueberry tarts or whatever? I don't know. There's a baked dessert type thing that you can make out of one of those. These seem to be coming at certain years. The mushrooms do have just dead days where there's nothing going on. But they seem to be doing all right this time. I've never found them completely void of stuff. Let's do this just to be in the spirit of things. Pop this back down. And maybe, depending on the luck, we may want that tomorrow for the mines. All right, day one of this place. To get another $6,000 just out of the cranberries, very nice. $260 out of some coral for $6,200, and that certainly comes back with that extra set of Amaranth Seeds covered, and should get us back up around or over 10, right? So we can consider a few different options at this point. For one thing, we still want to get a bucket or a pail and a second goat. Those are the immediate purchases. We also want house and the two deluxe barn items. Now those are going to take us up into a slightly higher price bracket, and hopefully in this week's farm production, we really get into some of that just ridiculous money. But now let's check. Clear and sunny, and very happy. Good. That's what we need for the mines. 1 week out from the fair. We'll try to get some stuff. Although I've certainly played with less focus on the fair than I have in much time since. Usually comes together very well. I think we have a diamond. We have a couple of contender iridium fish. We have a gold bar. We have a gold quality star fruit. We will, by that point, have a gold quality pumpkin, and we should have fairy rose honey by that point. So, I think we'll do all right. Don't know if we have a gold star rainbow shell, though. I don't know that we ever got and or saved one of those. If we got one, we probably just opted for the money, because that's a lot to try to turn down. So here you go. These will not cut into our deal, but I think we want to be good. See, it's a sign. 24 means go ahead and put on our quality sprinkler. So we're going to go right in the middle here. Boom. Boom. And this one will be very much out of sequence, but whatever. We're getting there. We've done the top row. Water. Bunch more cash. Oh, guess I should plant these sunflower seeds while I'm here. So excited about the sprinkler. A little bit of waste there, but that's alright. Get eight bonus tiles after this. I don't think we got another section in us, do we? Hey, we'll get this top part done before we have to refill. Zip. Blackberry noms time. Dogs in the distance. I mean, that seems very intentional. You sometimes get the dog in the frozen levels in the mine, too. Okay, now this time, let's just go over and do these two. Oh, time-wise, I don't know that it's the most efficient pattern or move, but it does get us in the sprinkler mode, and as I've said, it doesn't become a waste of materials because I just saw hops. Just come out, that goes in. All these can go, and because we've already got so many, those can all go in. No extra seeds. Let's go say hi to the animals, let them out for the afternoon, and at some point we'll have to get ready for Linus. But it goes very quickly. When the timing is right, it'll be fine. Hey, we got duck egg. Nice. Duck egg is extra good because there's no sizing on it. It's just ready to go at that point for the community center. Just trying to peek. We'll grab a few more berries here wherever I can. Kind of thought maybe go sneak the pack, but let's go start in the mines. We're going to go deep and hope for ghosts, because I think they carry over to all of the deep levels. And if we can get a ghost and come back... Oh, it was Rasmodius, not Demetrius, right? Dang it. We may not make it back over on that one. Ah. Those are the guys you gotta rush in on, so that by the time they've revved up their first spell, they want to use it to heal themselves from their first hit, and then you can take them out in two, and you don't have the slightly annoying negative effect. It's not too long lasting or anything. It's certainly not like some of what you get down in the Skull Cavern. Not seeing ghosts, but if it is a good luck day, in fact, the chance of fire quartz far exceeds going off schedule to go back and get a single ghost and then try to run all the way back over to the wizard on the final day. If we're very happy, we sure aren't getting the ladder, are we? Might be a misread on the spirits. We got some more coal though. I think that's 3 pieces. And we'll need some more. I think we had 4 pieces. We'll need to cook. Oh, there's a thing right there. We'll need to cook a couple more refined quartz just to be ready to switch out those remaining, like the forage crop. No, that one we just did. Yams and fire quartz. Coal. I gotta look for fire quartz. I don't want to go super slow, but we're just gonna have to remember that it's we've already got a ladder. Somewhere out here. That was convenient. Somewhere out here, it's waiting. There's a regular quartz just to tease us. Be your big brother. Ooh, there's a chest over there. Alright. Doesn't seem that that's right at the door here, and rather than breaking individual rocks, we'll go run and come back. Ooh. You can get fire quartz from Clint, so this week, or series, this episode for me may involve a trip to the geode smashing services. There it is. Yeah, never mind. All that talk, we got it. Yay! Hooray! Along with a bunch of other goodies. Uh-oh. So many goodies, in fact, that can't hold them all. Alright, now give me an exit. Switch. I need an exit. I guess we'd already been. I know we got into the deal very late on our last trip. We broke like 4 rocks in the spiral, and give me a ladder. I know you all want to. There it goes. Alright, here we go. This is... we got enough time. We can probably... get there. Inventory will... This is kind of thumbing its nose at me for my... Oh, I thought about going and getting the full-size pack, and then not doing that at all. Oh. Ho 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 ho. Alright, we did get hit enough to eat that. Ah! Oh, hey, squid ink. Nice. And this is going to be... Well, torches are fun and all, seeds are fun and all, fibers are fun and all, but we want the purple mushroom. Already 9. Thankfully, because this is the mushroom level... Oh, there we go. Not as many rocks. Dude, what do we do now? Bat wings. We got our exit, but now we want to go all the way to the bottom because knowing that our inventory is jammed and we got no more space, I feel like we're going to have some good options and decisions to make. With all these boxes, there's got to be something in there that's like, I need that, must have. We already gave up the quartz. He's still got us on direct contact, but like that, I need that. I don't need the bones. You are... Oh, you are everything. You know what? I think that those are tempting, but we could sell those for a bunch. I think this is the move. We got so many blackberries already. In case you didn't know, that's a warp totem farm. It basically is home instant. So, had we been in a worse pinch here, we would have used it. Instead, we've already got this ladder, and we got plenty of time, so we will circle back around. Get our first starter out. Yep, and resistance. Again, we are Etho Ball, who resisted against Alexander the Great, much to his and everyone in his city's worse outcome. They did get slaughtered. Spoiler alert. Alexander was not happy about his resistance, and yeah, he and his city were. They definitely are not. Tyre is still a city, and you can still actually see the little causeway where the ancient city sat out in the bay a little bit, or part of it at least, where everybody retreated to, and where Alexander's army built out this causeway. I'm like, nah, you know what? You think you're safe there? You're not. Well, we know how to deal with you. And basically just made their own little bridge out. The people all thought, hey, you know, we'll be out on our little island, close the gates, and you know, kind of laugh from the walls like the beginning of Monty Python. And that didn't exactly work out for them in the long run. Wow, we did very well. That's going to sit here. That's going to go. That has a special purpose, but rubies are very good. Very, very nice. Forage-wise, we get 2 regular purples, 2 more regular reds, and I think it was the morels that go into the energy potion, so we can make more of those. We'll sell all the rest of these. We've got 2 gold star red mushrooms. If that became our best forage, we'd be kind of hurting. We only got 6 coal though, so we'll have to think about what we want to cook. Sell all that. Careful on the quartz. And then all these goodies to go up here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. And since our energy already shot all the way up, I think we'll get most of our health back without too much issue there. 4-4. We eventually should make a... Oops, that's not where I need to go. our recycling machine, and then we'll have all the refined quartz we need. You get stashed away in there for now, just to be out of the way, and we go to bed. Wow, what a day. So half of our big things for this episode done. We got the quartz. We'll drop that off tomorrow, and with a quick check, hey, we could transmute ores into gold. We don't need to do that. With that, we'll get minecarts, which will be huge. Pretty late, really, for me. Usually, that's kind of an end of spring possibility. If you do it right, you can really have those starting sometime in summer. But we've been farming enough and doing well enough that I don't think that's hurt us too bad. But, you know, if you get a little bit of luck on a fishing chest or in the mines a little earlier, you know, the first time you pop down into those lava levels, if you get fire quartz just laying on the ground, boom, your mine carts are in business. And we had to go all the way halfway through the lava levels to get it. So no complaints. I've never felt the transmute was a big deal in Stardew, because it's coal, not the ores, that have ever been the problem. That, and I always go for the ore appears in pairs instead of the gems appear in pairs. So maybe for others it makes more sense, but I still think most people don't find that they're short on gold ore, or iron ore, or copper ore, more than, you know, here and there in the beginning of the game when you do make a bunch and make a bunch of kegs or whatever and run out. You got to go get some, but it's not like, oh, I just wish I had some gold ore or access to some so I could make a bar. Let me just combine 3 iron bars to make a gold one. Not worth. At least that's my take. All right, so here's all our money coming in. All those sunflowers, while awesome, never get upset about 2,300. And the fact that those are still working off the first batch of seeds, we've never had to add more yet. Knock on wood, and we've got a few extras so we can keep those fields rolling. That's where the value really comes out. They're not blow you away type money. It's kind of like a, I don't know, gold star halibut or something kind of money, but you just don't. There's not really a time investment other than watering, and you don't have to keep replacing the seeds. So in that sense, very, very good. And then look at these mushrooms. Those are a great return. And here's where, if we got a gold star on that, or down in the cinder snap, if we got a gold star, I think we have a chance at chanterelles in the fall. That would be, that's our top forage right there. So keep our eyes peeled. Now, beautiful and sunny again tomorrow. I'm okay with that. Very displeased. Sounds like a good berry day and trash fishing day. Coleslaw, we know how to cook that. I am fairly confident. So here we go. If we need them, we are ready to make more quality sprinklers. We're going to need that. And if we get lucky, we'll need that to harvest something. Let's top this off. And let's take the full walk and see. No, nothing quite ready to go yet, but hey, we'll water from the bottom this time, just to mix it up a little. Mix it up a little bit. Keep it fresh. Yeah, boy. Oh, it seemed like an excessively long wait to get my little three can pour. Oh yeah. It's nice when you can walk out the door and kind of just get started pretty much right out of the gate. You do get done with this watering a lot more quickly. It is Wednesday, so Marnie will be back in. Now, what we probably have done is missed some kind of birthday, because Lewis was standing in front of the dang calendar, and I couldn't look on Monday, and we didn't go by yesterday to see it all. So that could be big trouble, actually, depending on whose birthday we might have missed. So that's going to be job one. Go through town, take a look. I'm going to switch out the fishing rod. We'll want that. And we should look at what the materials are for the crab pot. Get that made and drop it in the water somewhere. Alright. Almost done here. And thanks to that star drop, we now have enough energy to make it all the way through our watering without having to pause and eat. Which is a nice thing. And I guess, to some extent, that extra sprinkler we put in probably helps us. Like I said, I don't think quite yet it's helping with the speed, but not having to stop in the middle of everything is a help. Alright, we made it. Didn't need that. That is a priority too. Alright, first thing, crab pot. You see, there it is. Just 3 iron bars and 40 wood. Let's be done. I don't like spending the resources, but I don't like just waiting on one thing we're not seeing either. Alright, and then we need our fishing rod. And let's take both of these, because I want to go to Cindersnap. I want to go down and see Marnie and get the last goat and get the milk pail. And while we're at that, we can drop this off. Let's check these bundles. Pantry. Oh, we're still waiting on our cheeses here, but those will come shortly as soon as we have the pail. And we've got the wild honey. Our trees we haven't really looked at, but those should come at the end of this week. I think we were about 2 weeks in when we bought the saplings. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all covered, and add to the jelly. And be all good. Hey, and the garbage cans are here. Yay. Fall crops. Again, we're waiting on yams, I think, at this, and pumpkins. Eggplants we've already picked once, and we've had corn coming for quite a while. Get all those. And then animals. And here we've got the duck eggs sitting now, and we just need 2 of these bigger eggs. And then once we get to animals producing milk, we'll need a large version of one or the other of those. And they're all good. So very close to our greenhouse, although we still have lots of stuff to put in. Winter foraging, nothing we can do. There's that we can get in the caves. I think we've had some winter root. I don't know that we've got any others. But crocus we won't, so there's not much point in worrying about the others until then. Fish tank. This is where we were waiting on the cockle. We never got it. Now that we've crafted it, I'll probably walk down to the beach and it'll be sitting right there. But we'll throw that into fresh water, and fresh water will give us these 4 options. So hopefully we'll get one of those pretty quickly. We'll probably catch some trash before we do, but we have a good fishing level, so we'll see. And yeah, that will finish out the whole glittering boulder process. And here, this is why we needed to check, because I haven't brought any of these things. So we need 1 each of those, and we need 1 each of all of those. We got them all, but let's grab them. Boom, boom, boom. That's the one, and boom, and boom. That's the other, so that finishes out the boiler room. 1 of the fish bundles, and yeah, then that'll go, but we don't have the rest of the stuff for any of the rooms in the pantry, so we won't plan to walk that direction. And do we have any other quests that are just Linus's. We'll work on that after. Stop it! After we've walked the fields, gone down to Cinder Snap, and done all the other good stuff. Come by the board first before Lewis plants his big rear end in front of it. Oh, thank you. Jody is tomorrow. We'll give Jody something good. Well, actually, maybe... Oh, it's Wednesday today. Pierre? I walked all the way into town. I didn't even think about it. Oh, I forgot the ghost fish. We looked right at it. Honestly, the whole point of coming up here was to hit the mine carts. All right, boom, 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 boom. As long as we don't mess this one up, we're all good. Omni Geode's very nice, and boom, boom. And this is like another ring, right? Kind of a, yeah. There we go. All right. Oh, this is our first room, so we didn't even know the Junimos were going to jump around. Hi, Junimos. We are Junimos, keepers of the forest. Hey, Junimos. All right. Oh, clock's running. Wait, what are you doing, dude? I'm coming. Yeah, a bundle. Woohoo! Take it easy, little bro. See ya. All right, berries. Must have all the berries. This can go out of the way. This can go out of the way. Gold Star Hazelnut isn't awful. And now I think we have enough of these to eat. Replenish. Oh, I keep talking about it too. I'm not going to do it today, but we need to put a literal couple of Gold Star sunflowers in our backpack so that we can hit 2 more gifts to Haley this week and try to get her to 10 and get that pendant ready. So if it does rain one more time this week, we are covered. Alright, that should give us plenty of energy for the rest of the day. Hey, a piece of copper. I mean, honestly, if you were you're walking along and kicked a little, patch of dirt and a copper nugget came out, I think you'd be pretty happy. I don't even know if a copper nugget is a thing. Chocolate cake. They're only 400. I don't know if that's her, a top thing for her. I know of... Well, that wouldn't even... It's her birthday. Let's give it a try. I don't think I've ever given Jody a chocolate cake, so I honestly won't know what her reaction will be. Like I said in the last episode when we harvested, and I saved out a couple of Gold Star. Speaking of Gold Star, this is a really nice gift. Thank you. At least it was Gold Star. It's nice to live by the river. I fall asleep to the soothing sound of water every night. Sounds beautiful. Remember to cover your mouth when you sneeze. Make sure to wash your hands. Got it. Alright. I'm only doing this because I truly, truly expect that there will be a cockle waiting for us now. Having finally done all we got. Again, apologies for the sweet, sweet sounds of garbage truck, but what you gonna do? Boom. And remembering that this is kind of a cruddy day, or at least supposedly kind of a cruddy day. Let's put that in there. Bait it. Gotta bait it. And then leave it to do its thing. It's 2:40. Hopefully we can reach Marnie's before she closes. Oh, I totally missed that berry. Not going back now. We need a bucket. Hey, Marnie. Supply shop. So here's what I'm talking about. We need this bucket by winter time. We'll need to get one heater. We'll get another as a reward. And of course, when money is no issue, 2 of those auto grabbers are real nice. But this is important as our cows grow up. Speaking of which, did we see our animals today? Shoot. Let's... Oh no. I gotta go all the way up, but they're gonna be like turning around and going back inside, so I don't think we're gonna get an outside bonus, but I do want to go to Cinder Snap. And yeah, that's the problem. Watering too early. Hi guys, I'm sorry. I'm glad you're still awake so that we can share this moment of affection. Boom. Get a few minutes outside. And egg. No. Okay, now if you guys want to go outside, now are either of these... Oh, they are 1 month. Awesome. That was perfectly timed. We got 2 milk. Yay, perfect. And we will use said 2 milk to make 2 cheese. All right. Now that we're all the way back here, geodes. Boom, boom, boom. And we don't have a ton of them. And now I guess we got the fire quartz, so not as much of a priority. Put this away. Whatever we do, we're not going to be... Oh, we do have a gold star. All right, well, that's good. So we've already got a effectively top tier item. 155 there. And as I said, let's grab 2 of these while I'm thinking about it. If we can catch Haley, I'm not going to go all the way back over there today. I do want to go to Cinder Snap. I believe that when push comes to shove, a gold star chanterelle is better than a gold star rainbow shell. We shall see. I doubt it would matter much either way, but it's still good. We haven't been in there in the fall yet, I don't think. Can't even see you. Also good to come down here while there's blackberries going. So many blackberries. So few. I mean, I guess it is a bad luck day, right? I was like, man, all the mushrooms are common. We haven't got any mahogany seeds. Oh, yeah, spirits are having a day. Alright, now I think we can switch over to axing. And then I really do think we need to suck it up. As good as the blackberries are, we gotta go do some of this fish. Although tomorrow, if the salmonberry season is right, by Friday there are no salmonberries left. So I take that back. Because we'll have through Sunday to do the. Wait, we got 5 days on that. So let's spend the rest of today wandering for berries. And I'm almost certain that you do not get triple the foraging boost for this, which is a little sad, but we'll go ahead and do this while we're here. Just clean up. I mean, I know it's not the litter that Linus was talking about, but we got our eyes focused on that too. Just, you gotta pick your moments. There we go. Hat mouse. Still don't have money for him yet. But we'll say hi. How you doing? Good to see you. 10 o'clock. And again, are berries the best? Maybe not, but it feels right considering we worked so hard to get our foraging up to this level in time for blackberries. So I hate to just ignore them. And the day already feels like a win because we got the community bundle for the minecarts done. So, and we got our first milk going for cheese. So that helps in our greenhouse quest. And we should, I guess, start thinking about what, assuming that we're not going to have iridium sprinklers yet, because unless we just get some amazing last moment stuff with Gunther, either from those geodes that we already have, or who knows where else. Oh, we're going to be looking at quality sprinklers to start. So what goes in there? I think we talked about maybe doing all 4 of the sprinkler bases in the middle of the field as sell those as coffee and just having spring coffee. There we go. Now we're talking. Having spring coffee ready to blow everything else out of the water. I know it's getting later and later here, but I don't mind. And we got a coal out of something. Must have been clearing those rocks. Another geode. Doing very well on hardwood already. And I guess let's be ready for whatever harvest may come tomorrow. Oh, didn't want that. I wanted to just clean it up. All right, to bed. Good night, Alexander. For all those guys hanging out. If you are seeing stuff, this is not a blind playthrough by any means. A few things I've asked, kind of keep low on. We have made it to Ginger Island. It's the Fern Island Republic, but is it the Ginger Island? Whatever. Leo's hangout. So we kind of know about the volcano and those levels and the enchanting and some of that kind of stuff, but we haven't had everything revealed there. I don't know anything about the stairs going up behind the train platform. So there's some of the late game stuff I don't know anything about. So try not to just intentionally spoil stuff. And I'm also playing for romance between Leah, Abigail, and Penny. So if you know things about like their last cutscenes, keep that stuff to yourself. Otherwise, if you have recommendations, hit the mines, or don't forget to do this, or so and so likes something, whatever. Feel free to comment. You guys are part of this too, so you're welcome. For your VOD viewers, thank you so much. Definitely see you guys out there. Appreciate the views. Very much enjoy having you guys around, and look forward to the continued episodes. As I've said and kind of talked about a lot in the last episode, Minecraft's coming. Cloudy again tomorrow, so no rain on the horizon. Good humor spirits, that's good for mining, I think. And salmon. Yeah, we caught one. I think we got one, but we should try to get some more salmon fishing in as well. Oh, hey guys, sorry I left you out, or left your door open. Are you scared? Don't be scared, it's alright. And look at that, we got cheese. So wonderful to have cheese. Now we will gladly turn one of those into a... And you're still a baby, right? Yeah. Turn one of those into an artisan bundle gift. But I think let's go sell this gold star while we've got it. Uh-oh. I lost you guys. You're always so hard to see. Where'd the other chickens go? Are they inside? Oh, there's one. And there's one. Good deal. And do you all have eggs? Couple. What did I do there? Alright, well that's good. Got some mayo, got a milk thing here to sell. Now we gotta go actually do the fields. Oh, and we got grapes too, so big harvest day and eggplants. This is why I think this always becomes a Jody gift. They're always in hand, and I'm like, why not just dig her gold thing? Oh my goodness. Look at that. It's a whole row of harvesty goodness. And now we will just be waiting on pumpkins. Alright, so our day is already going to get cut into a little bit. That's unfortunate, but not much we can do about it, because, yeah, it's time, but this is the time when we're... Oh my God. Are you kidding me? This is the time when we make all our money, so... Gotta do that. Those go away. And I will just save a couple of each of those just in case. What? Oh, I was holding the shift thing with my... While I was doing that. Alright. Now... let's... do that. I think we've already done one of those, one of those, one of those. Oh, I know we've done one of those. Everything else will be gifts or sold at Pierre's. And need water. I guess it's only 8:10. It feels like the whole day is gone. But it's really not that bad when we consider that we've got a ton of wealth in our hands. Now, we haven't finished harvesting the grapes. I gotta remember that, too. And I think we'll go ahead and do these again, because otherwise I will forget. And this works out pretty good coming all the way back up here, doesn't it? Now, can we get all the way across here? Hi, cow. I don't see the cow. I heard the cow. I see the goat. But that was most definitely a cow noise, not a goat noise. Moos as opposed to bleats. There's a cow. Nope. Not even close. Ooh, is it landscapey guy day today as well? Sounds like a saw or something. Leaf blower at least. Yes, it is that time. It's so crazy. So we finally had this crazy phenomenon last night here in Colorado. I don't know if you guys believe me, but water was falling from the sky. It was amazing. Yeah, like, you know, it was, you could kind of see that it was up there. It was made kind of like this, this cloudy, foggy looking layer. Like you could see airplanes would go up through it with their lights on and stuff, but then once they got up above it, you could tell they were just, you know, kind of normal lights. And then eventually, right before I went to bed, it started falling out of the sky in drops. It was amazing. The ground got all wet. I actually went back outside and it smelled good. We'd been so long without any rain. It was amazing. I don't know how much rain we got, but it was still damp out this morning when I got going. And I didn't forget to get the rest of these grapes. That's good. Grapes, I think, are tough because when you have the bee houses and everything like this, it gets a little tough to see if you've gotten them all. All right. Animals, you guys have an awesome day. I think I talked to as many of you as I could. We will go ahead and get the grapes up to 5. Vincent certainly loves those. And like I said, we've got cake. I'm going to try that on Jody. Gold sunflowers are for Haley. And we'll just chat if we happen to run into Leah in the shop or anything like that. We'll do what we can there. Store one of those. I want to keep this. I don't remember. Is it a good luck day or a bad luck day today? But I think we want to take all of both of those and just go see if we can pay Robin a visit too. That wasn't what I was looking for. This is good humor. All right. Zoop. Demetrius, I think we even have some of those. Again, Jody's birthday. This is what I was trying to look at, though. What's coming after? Abigail on Saturday. You know what that means. Hey, what am I going to make for dinner tonight? Maybe I'll just get takeout from the saloon. You could do that. would you like a... Since we're testing stuff, let's try yam. Let's try both of you two with yams. Oh, you're going to get impatient. Oh, goodness, are you sure? Absolutely. Oh, I mean, I guess I wasn't sure, but... This is for me? Marvelous. Oh, dear, a tiny crab appears to make its home in my shirt pocket. That's Joe living on the beach. Yes, sir. All right. Pierre. 820, 1430, 792, 1980, 1848, 984, 792, 748, and 266. Not too bad. 26, almost 27 grand. We'll hang on to the rest of this stuff. Because I'm not sure what we got. We had eggplants. These eggplants and corn didn't matter. It was just the yams. But I think we still have a stack, so we'll just get one covered if we aren't. Still got 25 grand, and that may actually change our plans. We may waste a bit of this good luck day running back and forth, but I want to see what the material requirements are and the money stuff. If we can pop on through to another one of our builds, would be great. All right, Robin, let's talk materials. What do you got? First of all, this is 450 and no stone, and it's 10G. And that, honestly, that was kind of what I was thinking of when I grabbed all this stuff. But we've got, we're not quite there, but we could go chop a tree. I don't have my axe, but I think we could get that done before she's out of here. Farm buildings, 550 wood, the full 25 grand for the barn. And for the coop, it's 20 and 500. So I think, let's go. Oh, you know what? Here, I don't even want to risk it. We got enough. We need. Don't want to risk that. Upgrade house, 450, 10 grand. Boom. All right, that's one thing done. And then it is finally time to do what you know and I know we've all been wanting for such a long time. We ran into this issue just this morning, and if we can't get our fields done, how are we supposed to go about the rest of our lives? Yes, Pierre, I want the blue backpack. 36 slots of inventory. We're down to 5 grand, but money well spent on both accounts. So in a few days' time, we will be able to start cooking. One last thing before we talk to Jody. Gus, do you have a special item? I thought you might. Thanks, buddy. You're the best. Now, I don't know about chocolate cake, but I happen to know a pancake makes Jody very happy indeed. Maybe I spoiled the boys a bit. They don't have to do any chores. Well, it's your birthday. Don't worry about that. It's one them to enjoy their childhood while they still can. Well, Sam's basically a man now. I hope he hasn't grown up to be lazy. I won't do it. Well, measure his laziness based on the birthday gift he gets you. Did he get you pancakes? Caroline, we already talked to you. Oh, Emily, don't waste my time. I want to go talk to you. It's kind of a waste day, but I'm so excited. He's a nice guy. I'm glad you like Clint. He likes you too. He gets lonely working at shop all day, but he's so shy. He's trouble making new friends. Do you go visit him at his shop? He'd love that. Just saying. And now, I just so happen to know A certain lovely lady here is thrilled by that, so we didn't even waste that. You made an old lady very happy. Well, you gave me cookie recipe. Yeah, thank you. They're shaped like little pumpkins. I am so excited, Evelyn. In a few days' time, I'm going to be able to make my own cookies. Yeah, I'll tell you my recipe. You already did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. The memory is starting to go. Sling is pretty lively at night. Sometimes I like to visit one, so we should catch up. We're very lucky to have a library in such a small town. When you're lost in a book, it's easy to forget the realities of your life. Maybe that's why I look. Are you saying you're trying to forget the reality of me talking to you? Oh, no. Oh, boy. I don't have anything for you. What do we got to do next? Let's go see if we can catch up with Haley. I don't know where she is in the fall, though. I have, like, every minute of her spring and summer mapped out, but when it gets to fall, I struggle. Haley! I'm thinking she goes back up by the fountain? Does that sound at all right? Oh, there she is. You know, as a growing as well, girls. I'm sorry I don't have a grape for you today, dude. I will do better. Now that I have a giant backpack. It's like one of those Duluth packs he takes to Boundary Waters. Oh my god, this is my favorite thing. Shopping just doesn't sound as fun as it used to. Oh, what's happening to me? Mutant pod transformation. No, I'm kidding, Haley. Take care. Have a good day. Alright, still not quite there yet, but that's a big help. So, Evelyn shot up a little bit. Jody with her birthday and the loved pancake is up to a 4-hearter. And we are now only looking at Clint, Harvey, and the wizard, who aren't at 3 hearts. And then, of course, the dwarf, who we're still making inroads with. Speaking of which, this was supposed to be a mine day because of the good luck. And we've kind of wasted a bunch of time. So, the cheese I think we were going to use in the artisan, but I'm going to keep both pieces of that. Let's dump all these. We don't need to carry around the stone. We do need to go plant this. Oh, and we need to make another sprinkler, right? So we'll take 2 of those and make one more piece of path. And maybe we'll get lucky and catch Demetrius on our way in there. Alright, very carefully. There. There. Awesome. Now, it might actually... Whoa, is that the cat? Okay. I thought you were one of the barn animals and I was about to close you up. There. You did a good job of getting my attention. So I was going to say it might make sense to just eat the pepper poppers now and have the speed getting over to the mines. You know, that wouldn't be a bad thing, but we do get a little bit of combat incentive as well. And I guess since this is likely the last day, we'll grab a few more of these as we go. Demetrius, I don't know if you're going to be standing outside, so let's check in while we can. Doesn't seem as though anybody's... Oh, here's Meryl. Hi. It's spring right now, imagine that. I know, northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere. Crazy. It's not that crazy. I kind of always thought Mary was a genius. What's up, dude? I'm just going to say hi quick. I know you're probably like gaming or something. I mean, it's nighttime. You wouldn't be able to see anything anyway. See ya. Alright, now... Oh, awesome. You guys know how I come down on this. A tomato is a piece of fruit. Just get over it, Robin. And I know you're upgrading my house right now. I'm not trying to upset you. I want you to do a good job. It's just fruit. you make tomato juice, fruit juice. Although I guess people make like carrot juice, beet juice. I love beets, but I don't know about beet juice. It's hard for me to know exactly what assumptions I should make when you tell me something. But I'll try to get better at it. Okay. Weird. Thanks for your help, Eat the Ball. Alright, Demetrius, hang on. Hold on, dude. Do not go to bed. Hey. Hello. You brought me the item I asked for. I appreciate it. See, here's what I owe. It's currency. I can imagine being pretty peaceful working on plants all day. Alright, see ya. Robin, get a good night's sleep. Busy tomorrow. Man, it's the first time she's not upgrading her house for her daughter to live in. So bummed. That is another thing we haven't even really touched on here in this playthrough. But of all the things that I'm lamenting not having Meru as my standard romance interest is, she's got that family dynamic, which is awesome. And certainly Penny has that dynamic as well. I don't think we're going to get through anything down here, but I'll try it. Check. Oh, we're going to get some bats. Get off me, bat. Why can I not turn around? Turn around, dude. Oh, no, seriously. I don't know that the luck of today was all it was cracked up to be. It's 10? Did they do the minecarts? Did we get the little cutscene? That's gonna make a big difference, but let's assume, I guess, that they did. I mean, how did I miss that, though? But yeah, no boiler room, so it's done. Did we do that today? Okay, wait, hold on. It was Jody's birthday. I mean, no, we didn't, because we went to Pierre's first. We bought the pack and everything, but I'm pretty sure it was the day before, right? If not, we're gonna take an oof on getting home late. Let's go ahead and grab that while we can. Easy rocks and haha, strategy worked. I talked about that. If you can, kill the bats over the regular ground, not the sandy looking stuff, because at least you get a chance for a ladder. And maybe some coal. There we go, more coal. Alright, what each you got? Not gonna go for the gold. Our time is not our own. And was it? Oh. It's getting late. 4. A little bit of luck here, and we are amazing. Who's got me? Who's got my ladder here, guys? We didn't bring our totem for a bailout. Oh. got my ladder? No. Oh no. Help me, game. You guys see one over on that far edge? If I was playing full screen, we'd have a little better idea if something was over there. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna get home. Oh. Alright, it was worth it. Let's at least test this. Let's see if I just... Yeah, alright. I can't believe I missed the cut screen. Go, go, go. See, pepper poppers. It was the right decision. Run! Don't fail me, speed. Hey! We got 5 levels in the mine, and we got a house ordered, and we got a big pack. We picked up some more coal and an emerald, at least, that stand out in my mind. Some more. We got to talk to Demetrius. We wasted a lot of time stopping at their house. Alright, weather report. Cloudy, fortune teller, somewhat annoyed. Lots of stuff going on here. We get the 150. We are now 3 days, and somewhat annoyed is probably the good day to try to knock that out. Parsnip soup, awesome. Fried calamari, awesome. Thanks, Jody. Happy birthday. Robin, I want to talk to you. Be patient. I am just want to talk to you. All right. Speaking of being patient, oh, look at all that wine is ready. Okay. You. So everything there. You. And grab those. Alright. Try to do a straight farming day so that we don't end up with cows and chickens running all over the place. But we'll try not to forget them either. We also should check the food amounts. They've had a number of good weather days to go out eat in the grass and all that, but there are more of them now, so if they ever eat from inside, it's still not quite refilling yet. Oh, so much more to do and spend money on. Hey, look at that. We get all our foragey items done. And our honey is fairy rose. So we got to remember to hold one of those. That's a big deal. This is a good thing while we have, or another good reason why we have a bigger pack, because these will all jam our pockets. And then tomorrow is Abigail's birthday. We can give her a warm-up gift, which is not a bad idea. Now that we have our full pockets, we should really roll with gifts for Penny, Abigail, and Leah at the ready. None of them will likely be delighted that we are also carrying flowers for... Yeah, that was because I didn't get to sleep on time last night, game. And I don't think these blackberries are worth that much, so I'll just eat them. And despite all our pre-planning, we still need more seeds from Pierre, but that's alright. And those forage seeds came through huge when we really didn't have any other option. So I am glad to have had them. Alright, there we go. Now we've got one of these seed packs here. We can go ahead and use it. Oh, we don't want to forget our fairy rose heart honey, and we don't want to forget to pull one of those for our festival. And some of these may be melon wines too, right? The melon wine is what we're likely going to... Well, fairy rose will likely be what we use for artisan good now. Those were melon. These are blueberry. We may actually do a bit of that sorting out today. These, I'll sell one because I don't know if I have yet. That, those will all stay. This will stay. We don't have any wood now, right? We're gonna have to kind of double up here and hope we don't make a mistake. So this. That. I mean, maybe this as a backup. Oh no. I think I would go with that over the wine even. One of those just in case. And that, of course. So we'll start building out the thing. It's coming up. We're only a few days out now. So why do I always hold the shift? That, one of those, that. Those are all very likely things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maybe 6. And if we time it right, I think our fairy roses are getting close down in the field. They were only like a day or two after the beginning of the season. So we may have one of those harvested fairy roses to be our top tier flower. If not, we'll just put one of these in as a placeholder and hopefully we can upgrade there, right? And then here... This guy, it goes, and a pumpkin will go, because pumpkins are vegetables. So, fruit, flower, resource, artisan good, mineral, cooking. This is, these are a double up. So, fish, we want some kind of a fish. Oh, and we don't yet have... our forage, so this is going to sit here. So 1, 2, 3 for sure. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then that could be our 9th. Oh, we don't have a vegetable yet, so pumpkin will be in here. So I think we have one in every category, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pumpkin is 9. So I think we'll have a good distribution and won't have to double up battery gold bar. And I believe of the two, the battery is the more valued. So Let's just drop off these. And so we just put a fairy rose up there, right? So the rest of these can all go. While we're sitting here in the middle of the day, I'm actually just going to mute and step away for a second. I will be back in a moment. So watch for the slide. If you're watching on YouTube or VOD, I'll be back in a moment. All right, and for all you guys that are clicking on the VOD, seeing the slide come down, thanks for your patience. Sorry about the a little bit longer break time there, but don't worry, there's a lot of leaf blower action that you missed while you were gone. And I have a fresh cup of coffee. So, without further ado, we were just about to head to Piers, I think, to cash in on this, get a bunch of cash. And as we talked about, I think it's time to load up on a few gifts for our favorite gals. I'll have to try not to sell these accidentally. Alright. Now... No, we haven't done animals yet. Hey guys. One extra cheese. And now we're getting goat milk every other day. So even days are goat days. If we can manage to remember that. And let's go ahead and make a goat cheese. Also, I didn't put the bucket away. I did put the bucket away. All right, you guys are free to go. Have a good day. Oak. Stop. Oak resin. Getting unified on its days. Egg, duck egg. I'm hoping we still have a duck egg. We do still have a duck egg in there. We'll keep stockpiling those, and now we got a duck mayo and a regular mayo to add to our saleable goods. No progress yet on the incubator, but I think that takes about a week. And I do just want to swing out of our way to come down here and check on our little trees. And they are close. Okay, reminder, we gotta go get more Amaranth Seeds. Yep, we need more Amaranth Seeds. So that's a part of selling. Drop off these, but I want the fishing rod. We're gonna go check on the crab pot, sell all this stuff, see where that leaves us on money. Come on, tree, grow. And call it good. Being Friday, I think we are out of Blackberry season now. Oh, the other fun, exciting news? I don't know how I managed this, but I looked down. Hey, Haley. You look like you've been doing a lot of hard work. Why don't you take the rest of the day off? Well, it's kind of going to be a day off, but I've got to clean some litter out of the community. Oh my god, this is my favorite thing. I know. Are you a favorite? Oh, come on, Haley. Don't be like that. I do. You plant them near flowers, you can get different types of honey. I know. And Lewis, you are wise beyond your years. I've got some of that. You must have smelled it, but it is going straight over here to Pierce. Oh. So we're... Hey, not yet birthday girl. I seriously love this. You're the best. Eat the ball. We're all going to hang out this evening. This evening. It's kind of a Friday tradition. All right, maybe we'll have another bad night of Prairie King. But anyways, I was saying, while I was on my break, I looked down, and I've got, like, a little blister on the top of my toe I hadn't even noticed, and I don't know if it was the shoes I was wearing, particularly on Saturday, hiking around and stuff, or if it was sometimes when I'm sitting like up on the edge of my chair, I kind of flex my my feet a little, right? So I'm like up on my tiptoes. My knees are out a little bit. I'm doing it right now. I'm looking down at my feet. And my heels are off the ground. And if I wear flip-flops, it kind of pushes the part that sticks out, above the tops of your toes. Like right now I'm wearing more Teva-like sandals. Oh, those are still even a thing. They're not. They're off-brand kind of ones. But so they sit back a little further on my feet and don't get up to that. But I'm wondering if it was something that was just sitting there irritating it yesterday, maybe. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's very small, but very odd. Unexpected. All right. We're at 5976. Let's remember that. 5976. And now and we're not selling those ones. Almost 10 grand just in sales to Pierre. Not very bad at all. And we need... now, I'm not going to be too worried. We can come back and restock a little bit going into the fair, but good to look ahead that the fair and the Wednesday regular close day are back-to-back next week. So we'll want to have a good stock of Amaranth Seeds going in here so that any fields that turn over don't run out. So we hit Abigail up with a gift today. We'll get her again tomorrow. That should shoot her forward. And at that point, it will just be Leah still waiting for a winter birthday among our candidates. They sound like test subjects. Yep. Oh, we're gonna do the research. Now, we talked about we want to come down and check this crab pot. Oh, look at that. Awesome. Thank you, Mr. Crab Pot. We'll do this again to keep going because we want to get a crawdad and a something or other. What's the other one? This is a periwinkle, right? Crawdad and a shrimp, I think, are the two that we don't have yet. But this guy takes care of that. And now we get 3 crab pots. Hey, there's the leaf blower guy. What's up, leaf blower guy? Keeping the world tidy. The irony is not lost on me that leaf blower guy is coming around here doing his leaf blower thing on the one damp day we've had in the entire month when for weeks prior everything has been blowing to Kansas daily. So, you know how it is. Not everything is done on a nature-y timeline. Okay, so here we are back at home. We need 20 pieces of trash, and I think that should be pretty quickly managed here because the pond is littered with trash. 1. Count them down with me. I'm going to drink some coffee while we get started here, though. Joja-Colas don't help. There we go. Now we're rolling. Oh, we should look at crafting. Oh, I didn't realize I was running out of energy. Crafting up a recycling machine, too, for this specifically. A few of them, really. Alright, Alright, let's get some food in us. We're at 8, and it is Friday. We could maybe we'll take a break at like 8 p.m. and go chat with folks. Just quick. That will probably be about halfway at that point. Well, maybe not. There we go. Halfway. Because, social. And then we'll come back and hopefully finish all that up before we go to bed. And then tomorrow we can run those up and put them in the bin. And that is, I guess, a disincentive to making the recycle bin. I love Demetrius just jamming out, hanging by himself. Oh, I'm sorry you're not very good. Abigail, we've already talked to. Don't want to win. Make him earn it. That's awesome. I'll answer you, dude. It's a point of life if all you do is work. Well, that's your choice. You're here. You could be doing any other thing while you got this time. Alright, there we go. We danced with Demetrius. Somehow the old town Minecraft systems start working again. It's very convenient for getting to in the mines. Don't get too cozy, though. If it can start up so suddenly, it could shut down as well. Shut down just as well. Whatever. Yep, we know. Hey, Beer. You sure do. Did you enjoy all that good stuff I brought you to sell? Good evening. Your grandfather all to himself too hard. Well, he didn't have that cushy politician's life, did he? Hey there. I almost do. Well, I'm looking forward to it greatly. But what I'm really looking forward to right now is giving you one of these. No! Oh, I'm sorry, Leah. I got a bottle of wine for you. My legs are stiff from sitting at my writing desk all morning. I'm sorry, Elliot. Glad you got up to shake them out. This has been really good tonight. I'm pleased. Another beautiful fall day. It's pity all will be over soon. Let's enjoy it while it lasts, not dwell on the fact that it won't last. Abigail, we've already talked to, so I think this is pointless, but I was up reading this new book. I think you'd like it. Was it Cave Saga X? I think we already talked about that, dude. I used to live in Susa City, you know. The biggest difference is the noise. It's never quiet in the city. Well, it's never quiet with all those crickets. There's way more people around you always. And it's always bright with city lights, even at night. I guess which setting you like depends on your personality. You can like both. And I don't think that's bad, right? Or a sign that your personality isn't focused. For one, I think I would give a nod, and in living somewhere, I prefer to be a little bit further removed from the crush of a city. But I think you get a charge, a boost, a feeling of a life and excitement by being in a lit up city, particularly on like a night like last night. I was kind of joking about the whole, it was foggy and misty, and then the water started falling from the sky, right? A little bit of a cloudy, a rainy type night when all the streetlights kind of have those halos in the mist, and businesses or restaurants or whatever have bright neon, and there's always cars driving around and honking, and people laughing and having a good time going about their lives. I think there's something really cool about a city, but probably 7 or 8 nights out of 10, I'd prefer to be able to see more stars and have the random chance encounter with an animal or something like that. So, yeah. We're at 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, one more. A little bit of a late night. 20. Well done, Ethelball. I think we moved all these out, but we're going to be scrambling for a bit of space even with our expanded pack tomorrow, so into bed. Caught me sipping my coffee. I didn't expect. I guess we did take everything to Pierre's. Cloudy with gusts of wind and mildly perturbed again. We're paying back. We had such good luck and good weather. So I don't know why I'm ignoring these. Oh, look, the tree grew up a little bit, though. That's awesome. It's like we've got a non-growing tree. Oh, I left the animal pens open again. Just what we always wanted. Okay. You, and you. There. You guys can be stacked back up again. So, big event of the day, of course, is Abigail's... Oh, no! What? Come here. Is Abigail's birthday. We won't want to miss out on that. No, no, no. Bucket away. Looks like we've got another... Excuse me. Wow. Another tree ready to go. At least one. I don't think we need to leave. Oh, I wasn't even in the right building. Man, we still got water. What I was trying to do was be very careful about getting the goat cheese put away, because these two, and then one of the wild honeys, and the two tree fruits will round out our bundle for the artisan goods. Those can all go away. That. We need that. Probably need that, or might need that. Ha 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 ha. Bundle's getting better. Now, I guess I'm out of seeds again? I really should just get some extra to have. Next up, well, the pumpkins. We're never going to get started on this day. Alright, all the regular quality ones, which we don't have too many of. And then 2, 3. And 3. Alright, that seems like an awesome amount of fairy roses. And then I think those are close to a push, but I'm gonna pull this back. We'll hang on to it. And oh, we gotta go into Piers anyway. We need to sell at least one. Oh, and we've got one more plain strength. Plain strength. Regular strength. Fairy rose. That, I guess, was the bleating of a goat. It sounded a little more sheep-like to me, really. See, that wasn't quite as over the top. Oh, we gotta do this as well. Time. What has become of me? That and that. Alright. Watering. It's... Oh, we already did that. We're better off than I thought we were. That. Oh, look at our sweet gem berries or ancient rare seeds are growing up. It's good. Good to see. It's good that they're showing some signs of life because they're halfway through their season. And speaking of halfway through the season, so it'll be good to get a look at the fruit trees. Still haven't popped, and we won't get any more indicators until they're done. But alright, boom. Doing this from the wrong side. Make more sense when we have another field below it. And now these can begin to make sense. We can just go up and down. Oh, cow, you thought you were going to be in my way. Dodged you. Awesome. We got to buy seeds. We've got to find Abigail. Let's actually have this filled to start for tomorrow. Rare. Bonus. Don't need those two, but we got to go way out of our way to drop all this stuff out. 10, 12, 14, 20. We've got everything we need there. We want to take those eventually to the ocean. And as far as Abigail goes, we've already got a birthday gift ready for her. We haven't seen Penny yet, so she's got extras, and we can't give more to Haley or Leah. And then, I don't remember what was our day. Got so much other stuff to do now. Mildly perturbed. Maybe like in upper levels of the mine. Let's do a couple of these. And let's grab the oak resin. So 2 more, yeah, Grandpa. 2 more at least 2 more hoppers ready. Hoppers? Tappers. And I hope I'm not going to cut this too short. To get back down to Pierre's. It's so far out of the way. Linus, come up here. Man, if you're making me walk all the way up here. $500 gold. Well, hey, man, we made Linus happy, and making Linus happy is making me happy. What's up, dude? I have everything I need to survive and more. Nature plays a wonderful tune if you only care to listen. I hear you, dude. I'm glad you are comfortable in the simple life. Now, we can't... I saw some wiggly worms and stuff up there. I did ignore them, but I didn't overlook them. I know if we don't hustle... Hey, Maru, what are you doing today, huh? Oh, mister. All the fallen leaves will provide food for mushrooms and other small organisms. I know, and then they will in turn have their nutrients returned to the nutrient cycle. It's a beautiful, wonderful thing. All right. Oh, I should accept it at least. We can get Linus Copper Bar. Where am I? Oh, shoot. I guess we got more time than I thought. Pierre, my good man. I'd like to become extremely wealthy like you, but not by opening lots of shops. By selling you 19 cranberries, and some fairy rose, and a blackberry, and some duck mayo, and some blackberry jelly, and a bunch more cranberries, and not a hazelnut, but some mayo, and then here we go. 2 Ed Silver. Is there anything with a 1? No. But 520 some, 26, 7 for a single fairy rose. That's a hefty price. Whereas these are only 132. So in terms of our fair display, having a gold star fairy rose is much better because it's a calculation of quality and value. So even though these two both are $200 seeds, the fairy rose, because they're not replaceable, give you a much higher resale value. So boom, 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 and boom. Exceptional. Good stuff. And we're back up to 25 grand. We will only sniff that though, because now I think we want to get 3 sets, so 72 seeds, and that takes us all the way back down to 20. Not awful when you consider where we've been. Now, last thing I want to do is get these free and then take fill the one. I'm going to keep one in freshwater and just see what we continue to get. Look at that. There's a crawdad. Oh, and never mind. Let's do a little fishing. Maybe we can get some salmon here. Oh, you jerk faces. And we haven't seen Abigail yet. You get farmer's brunch. We'll give you the, and it's lunch, I believe. We'll give you the nutrition you need to water and harvest crops better. Well, thanks for the insight, dude. Appreciate that. That's some sage doctorly doctrine. We did get that one baited before we were distracted by the bubbles that didn't really exist. And now we'll do our standard right up here. And it's odd that those stack so weird. But they all seem to bait. Alright, since we haven't been here in a while, we'll run and grab what forage there is, at least just to reset it. And then we gotta find Abigail and get back and plant our seeds, all of which are very important. So there we go. Just taking a moment to shout out friend of the channel, Antheos Live. Dropped by his channel yesterday, and he was celebrating his 100th follower. So if any of you guys have jumped over to Ant or learned of him through hanging out here every once in a while, shout out to y'all. I know he's deserving. It's a little different atmosphere than what we... Oh, hey, there's Penny. Oh, and there's Abigail. Things changed a lot after Pierce came in. Oh, my... Leaf blowers. Dude, we're trying to talk here. Dad's coming back soon. Oh, brings me some toys. All right, first things first. Abigail's birthday. Good. Would you guys not waste my gifts? Oh, is it my birthday today? I guess it is. Thanks. This is nice. Is that all? Do you have any scarecrows on your farm? Of course. You tell me I'm the best all the time when it's just a random old day. Penny. Penny. Thank you. So special. Did you see? She almost intercepted that gift, too. Kids are menace. Meni? It's a menaces. A pair of them. Oh, dude, my nose is... No. Oh, all right, hang on a second. Oh, man. All right. Everything's going to be better. I don't know if I can blame the suddenly running nose and not like sniffly, but just like, wow, my nose feels like it's straight up dripping water, kind of drippy nose. And then I went to reach for a Kleenex, knocked the Kleenex box off the back of the desk, had to go all the way around it to get one. Kids trying to intercept our birthday gifts. Man, life's tough, huh? We're all good, though. So it is Saturday. We are going to plant these amaranth seeds and store up the extra 2 because I think our two-section field is the next one ready to pop. And while we've got these, amaranth seeds take 7 days. It's not getting that close yet, but something to be aware of when we do get to the end of fall, because we'll have so many of these changing over every day. We don't want to overlook or, keep planting when they have no chance of being harvested. Back up here for a bit of an inventory sort. All that stuff was unexciting quality. That can go in there. This and this can go away. There's Alexander the cat. There you go, buddy. And then let's close up these for once. And now, something I've talked about several times that I really want to check on is what goes into the recycling machine. 25 wood, 25 stone, and iron bars. We need the wood, right? But everything else, we've got some iron bars and we've got some stone. We need all of that kind of stuff. But let's go chop a few trees and try to get a couple of those going. I think that would be a good way we can help our own cause here, and it certainly starts saving coal by never again having to cook refined quartz. I think that quest for the copper bar, yeah, we can still do that again tomorrow, although with Linus, we could take that up. If we get our 50 pieces of wood here quickly, it's not too terribly late. We could run that up to him right now. Why are you not chopping the tree, dude? Why are you not facing the tree that you're chopping? Side swipe with an axe. It's very dangerous. There. See? Responsible chopping. After all that grief we gave Robin about almost chopping off her toe because she wasn't using the same axe she always did, and we almost go chopping off our toes. And we'll try to maintain this little barrier a little bit. We've already got 94. I wasn't even paying attention to the amount of wood. Awesome. All right, so now come back across here. And Let's make 2 first. We'll get 1 more eventually. 5 of these. And then 1 there. And we'll put 1 in the middle. And now... start with trash there. Trees, seeds. 1 copper bar for Linus. It's 9:40. I think by the time we get that delivered and get back down here, it'll be a pretty full day. Main highlight, in addition to all of the sale of the fairy roses for huge money, it's got to be Abigail's birthday. She getting a loved gift is huge. I don't think we've even looked at the heart, so we'll do that before we go to bed. But again, awesome that we can just go harass Linus. And, hey dude, you said you wanted a copper bar. You didn't specify hours. Hey, you brought me the item I looked for. It looks perfect. Let's see here. Let's see. Here's what I owe you. I also spent a lot of time reading. Wow, one of the reasons I stopped in the valley was for the Great Library. That was a continuation of our conversation from this morning when we were recycling stuff. There we go. We even got a common mushroom out of the deal. And you know what? We can at least get the chance of more forage by popping down here and then riding our minecart, right? Okay, there's a hazelnut. 2 hazelnut, awesome. I think it takes 3 for each of the roasted ones, so that's why I hang on to so many of those. All right, we should be tucking into bed for what should be an exciting overnight. I'll take all the tools out tomorrow. Oh, you know what we can do? It's 11:20. Let's do some lighting. Got a little bit of time here. So this goes here, I believe. And then here, 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 here. And we'll do them. I don't particularly care about the tops. Those will be hidden behind the little honey things. And for now, at least, eventually we'll do little stone or cobble paths out in front of the coops as well. But, oh, it already got to 12:30 now? Man, you think you're doing good on time. There we go. That's the house, at least. $398.75, $473. I was oh, we might get a letter. So I thought we got something else from Linus for cleaning up the recycling. But honestly, him just giving us a bit of cash for doing that's a good thing, right? And in real life too, I do a lot of walking. All right, first thing. Fireplace stays in the bedroom because seriously, I've never had one. I wouldn't know, but it seems to me that a fireplace in your bedroom is awesome. I don't know. I mean, they're cool in the living room. You know, that's where mountain cabins and all that. I've got a fireplace I use not at all here in my apartment in the living room, but it's nice to have it. And I just personally, the flip of the switch to the gas fireplace or whatever, I don't get chilly, so I don't really see the whole like extra little bit of heat from it as a thing. But a real wood fireplace and having an actual fire does a lot more for me. And you know, they're they're bad, they're inefficient. When it comes down to it, like your heating bill goes through the roof if you have a real fire and you have the flue open and smoke going out and all that kind of stuff. It's not a positive on your heating. Now, if you do like the converted wood stove, wood pellet heating, a lot of people do that, and that's a different story altogether. At that point, they're designed to heat your home and be efficient. And I know people have been very happy with that solution. So but if I'm sitting in a room and there happens to be a fireplace that's converted to gas logs sitting there, yeah, it's kind of nice, especially like Christmas time or something like that, and the convenience of it, I totally get it. When I'm at like a mountain cabin or something like that, I want the crackle and pop of the logs and to be able to see the flames and see the fire changing over time and all that. Just too many campfires over the years and sitting around and tending to fires, being a Boy Scout and an Eagle Scout and all that, learning about fires. So, here we go. So I've been talking and looking at my fireplace. I didn't even notice that we're looking at Linus's thing. So, thanks for helping me clean up around the valley. The waters are looking much cleaner. I think everyone will appreciate it. I know I will. I'm with you, man. As a way of saying thanks, I wanted to teach you how to grow your own fiber. I hope it's useful. I know people talk about how there's a lot of use for fiber later. I think maybe that's in like tree fertilizer or something, but I still haven't ever seen it. But there we go. That's the bonus of the big board quest for Linus. Eat the ball, how are you doing? I've enclosed some instructions on how to make one of my favorite fish recipes, fish taco. Thanks, Linus. We've had a heavy 2-day process, and most importantly, we rushed right by it. We've got a whole new kitchen. I was more worried about the fireplace. But to that end, I think the idea of a bedroom fireplace, or like even better, like one of the old wrought iron stove kind of things in your bedroom. Oh, the little crackle, little shifting light on the walls as you're going to bed. That just seems like a rare luck. I mean, I don't think anybody would. Not too many people, if you've got the means and all that, and especially if you thought that way. Designing a master suite or something like that with a small, either like a freestanding gas fireplace or something like that would be pretty cool. But building in a whole wood burning or whatever actual fireplace, probably not something that's going to kick a ton of resale. But like, I don't know. I don't think I've spent ever a night at like a B&B traditionally, but nowadays VRBOs and all that kind of stuff are more similar to that. You get to see smaller houses and more custom design things. And, that kind of an idea, a romantic weekend away at a cottage or something like that, and having a fireplace right there beside where you sleep, how cool would that be? I think it'd be pretty cool. All right, we got pumpkins. Good deal. And for this lone exception, it is Sunday. We can still go to Pierre's. I think we'll go back and get fresh seeds and actually do 24 more pumpkins. They're just good to have around. What do we get here? Coal and stuff. Bop, bop. We do, as good as the coal is, that's why the trash is a great recycled product. These will just flat out give us, what am I trying to do? Refined quartz. And I think we still have a piece. And of course we need one. Oh, we need to put away 2 rocks and make a piece of cobblestone. And quality sprinkler. Alright, there we go. Now these can get finished up. Last time going all the way through here. And just by picking away at it here, oh man, our trees still aren't quite done. Oh, there's another. Anything else up here that needs attention? Just One slow tree. You know who I'm talking about. I did see grapes, though, so we got those going. And I promise this is cutting down on our time. It wasn't exactly a good day because we did the recycling and built another sprinkler and all that as interruptions, not to mention harvesting the pumpkins, but even on a late night sleep day, we got through it all with energy. And we read Linus's 2 notes. We moved our fireplace. So we've done stuff. We still haven't done our animals. I'm not going to forget them. And I don't recall at all what... I think this is a slightly perturbed day, right? Which is... Oh man, all our kegs are sitting idle. That is a mistake. And have been for days now. Hey guys, how you doing? Alright, who feels like giving me big versions of your stuff? Your cow juices. Where... Bucket? I thought I already had that up here. Come here. Big cow milk. Alright, so just to be safe, when I go do these, let's do that and that. Oh, let's take that and that. Let you guys outside so that particularly Mr. Goat, or Miss Goat, still gets an odd-looking shit catched. Weezoo! What's up, Weezoo, the void chick? And Weezoo seems to... but she doesn't have a separate description of her void chicky self. But yeah, she was the result of our void egg. Now, we still are waiting on large eggs. But I think we can do these 2 for a tidy thing. They still haven't needed to hit their hay, which is awesome. Alright, I did put the bucket away. We got a whole bunch of random stuff. Let's go clean the inventory. Go to Pierre's to buy pumpkin seeds. But we're going to stash away those. And let's do 4. And let's do all of those grapes. And I still think 5 is enough. As you guys may know, I'm like, oh yeah, Vincent would love these, and then I don't do anything with them. Honestly, when we get to winter, we will start focusing a lot more on the actual gifting and trying to fill whatever relationship holes we have. Usually I'm not even worried about looking at that kind of stuff until now. So it is. Now, we are a long way from most cooking. We'll have to pay for ingredients and all that good stuff, but 5 pepper poppers is a mighty nice thing to be able to do. Again, they are pretty good. Very happy. Did I even look? Or was I so caught up in the fireplace stuff? It's going to rain all day tomorrow. I definitely did not watch TV at all. And trout soup, so we got a fresh list. Wow. All right, very good luck. Hold on. It's not going to change our immediate stuff. And I'm not taking this yet, but it needs to go over here in the animal bundle. We need the 2 large eggs, the duck egg, and one of either the goat or... Well, we have the wool already in there, I think. So 3 eggs and that large milk, and we should be done with the animal bundle, right? I don't know. It's all very exciting and confusing at the same time. Good luck day. All right, now let's go back to trash for maybe getting more coal. That away. We did. Oh, I just never put that coal away. But with good luck, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we fish, or we haven't really fished? We've gotten like 10 levels in the mine. We only have a couple left. That would definitely be a good thing. Oh my god, I haven't looked enough to. I've looked at all the current quests, but I haven't looked enough to know. Oh yeah, we're still sitting on Amaranth for Marnie. We definitely want to not miss out on her. And we got Caroline here. Give her a grape, because we can. Oh, that's sweet, thank you. Oh, everybody's was hanging out with Yoba. I don't know that either of them particularly care. Yeah. I don't care about George. I'm trying to give Jody a gift. Thank you. This makes my day really special. You guys are all welcome. You know what we should do? Oh, speaking of getting close to... Can I get the cutscene? Cutscene? Yeah. All right. Getting close to a greenhouse, right? This all makes sense. I've been meaning to show you this. It's my private sunroom. Ooh, I feel very exclusive. We actually peeked our head in right after we get to 2 hearts, but it didn't show us the cutscene. So what do you think? I think it's very relaxing. It's beautiful. It's too hot in here. Not as good as my farm. Since we've been busy and running around, I'm going to say it's very relaxing. Yes, when I step in here, I feel calm and relaxed right away. It's really therapeutic. Oh, that's wonderful. Good thing. See, this is my sanctuary, a place where I can always find peace. Ooh, good. And it's a perfect place to drink my homegrown tea. Here, let's have a cup. Ooh, it sounds tasty. Is it iced? I think she's a hot tea kind of gal. Sure. Cuppa. Delicious. I love coming here for a fresh cup of tea every day. Wow. It's my little ritual. Let me try to explain. And then she lost us. And this is not lost on me. I know some of you young hipsters think you're all trendy. Things like mushroom tea have been around for a long time. People know about them. So, how much this ties into the forest potion stuff, who knows? But certainly when you start seeing little anthropomorphic cat alien things dancing around, whatever. Have at, Caroline. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, pretty hectic. So having a hobby like this is nice. When drinking tea is a hobby, feel free to come here and relax anytime you want, okay? Actually, I take that back. I know, like, the tea rituals and stuff in Japan in particular are very much, an amount to a hobby, right? You're practicing. There are very specific skills that need to be practiced and honed and refined to do that. So, to Caroline's comment that it's a hobby, I was rushing to judgment there to say, come on, get a real hobby. Do something like fishing. But the idea of just sipping on a cup of tea and chilling out, does that get to the point of full-on meditation? I don't know. But hey, we are at 31 grand. Hang on one second. I just got a text. Sorry. Oh, do we go straight up to the mines? Let's go straight to the mines via the river and look for bubbles. Oh, speaking of bubbles. Are you kidding me? Now the bubbles are going to go away because we got to stop to eat our food. Such jerk bubbles. My fault, though. I didn't eat before we started out today. I told you! Stupid jerk bubbles. They always do that. This may not be quite the luck day it's all cracked up to be. Maybe, though. Maybe we get another... No. Hey there, Linus. Looking good, man, huh? Ah, it feels good. The water's never been cleaner. And the same goes for me. I don't think those two can be the same. If you're suddenly cleaner, that water just got filthy, man. Hey there's Sebastian. What's up, dude? Sun's coming out less these days. Wonderful. Well, it's coming out. It may just be obscured by clouds. Oh, there we go. All right, this is the makeup. This is when you make all right, game. And I think we can get salmon. I hope we can pull some salmon on this fishing. Nice. And I don't mind this fishing to kind of get back in the swing of things a little bit. We'll need to do some fishing at the fair. And on the off chance that we get... Oh, my overcast. That we get that last level. Certainly wouldn't help in the fishing tent. Now, when we fish in the tent, we don't get the benefit of our iridium pole. Oh, I almost left that too long. So, that's a deal, but I think we still get the level bonuses to fishing bar and whatnot. Okay, well, that's that. What's up, dude? Nothing quite like a feast of wild mushrooms in the fall. I don't think I have one of those on hand. Let's give you a hop. Now that we've got a kitchen. Oh, he's not a big hop guy. It's the first one I've seen that he's just kind of neutral. It's good to take a break from work now every now and then. I guess it's kind of difficult when you live in fun, though. Well, you just got to make the work fun, like fishing. Hey, at least in the winter, you don't have to worry about crops. So that's coming up pretty quick here, dude. We got 14 days. All right, now we can attempt to extend the good. And, yes. Top off that energy and get the speed. Get a little bit of that. A little bit of that. Oh, I didn't even see you. Oh, hanging over there in the shadows. Turn around. May not get 5 levels tonight. I don't trust this supposed good luck quite enough, but if it can give us some good benefits while we're down here, take that. There we go. Oh, and a monster room. Stop it! Get him! Oh, dang it! Okay, this is kind of serious. Hey! Finally. Oh, dude. Hold on. Let's stop it! Why I am... Oh, come on! Get out. Get out of here. Well, come on, then. Okay, there's one of those guys down. That helps. Oh. What's our other thing? Speed. Just speed? I thought it boosted something. Are we... What? Why can't I not? What's going on, game? It's kind of fun. Very productive. We will have at least gotten through... Well, I don't even know we'll get through this. I'm saying this is a huge map, and there are so many monsters in here just to start. Dude, stop! Every time, it's like a third of a hop when you hit me. And there's already a bat. Dude. At least it gave me the map back there. Alright, we're gonna eat these algae. The map, the ladder. Yeah, we know that. Wait, it's right in front of us. Better late than never, game, huh? Alright, we still got time on our speed. It's 9:50. That's nice. Give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. Is there just a ladder? Let's go look for a ladder. Dude, do not... Oh, I got a crit. At least. That's nice. Easy ladder. Easy ladder. Harder ladder. Ladder? Anybody? Ladder? Ladder? Oh no. Ladder. 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 Come on, give me a ladder. Got mine carts, so we've got a chance here. It's why I think that this luck is not exactly... It's like a, maybe you get it. But twice now, I've tried to right-click on quartzes and just been like, no, we decided you're not getting it that time. Try again. Give me a ladder. Just have a ladder. Get off me, dude! too many gray rocks up here to waste time with all of these. Now, I don't even see him sitting there. Come on, be a ladder somewhere for me. And sadly, this is kind of just a waste of time because there's no... we weren't even on 109. And now we're oh, well, we got peppers. Maybe. Oh, might not make it to bed. In fact, we won't way across the room here, but no cash penalty, right? And our energy is pretty high. Did I get I never got pumpkin seeds, did I? Dang it, 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 dang it. The good luck and the fishing totally got to me, and I forgot to buy pumpkin seeds. Man, I know, Alexander. I'm kind of bummed out. Very displeased. That's fine. We need a lot of wood chopped. Clear and sunny, perfect for the fair. We're, I think, ready, and remember, 3 o'clock on that one, so we get a little later start time, or end time. And tappers, yep, we're good at those. Jody. Hi. Whew. So she's going to invite us to dinner. I don't have to, but if you decide to come, could you please bring a largemouth bass with you? Of course, that's right. One of those big slimy fish from the lake. I need one for the casserole I'm making. Oh, okay. Well, it'll be at our house around 7 tonight. Don't forget the bass. See ya. Do you want the bass right now? I go. Oh, she's gone. Okay. So, 19 coal. That's huge. Some more stone. Also huge. We need... I don't know that we need over 450 stone for any of the builds, but we'll certainly chop today with the... Oh, shoot. Dang it. You guys see what I did there, right? Oh, I'm sorry, little animal guys. Are you okay? Are you warm enough in here? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, we did get an egg. Hey, we got a duck feather. That goes in the dye bundle, I believe. And I'm not seeing... Oh, it is a small white egg. Okay, so this needs to get stored. In fact, we should probably shuffle these out. Let's take these two and get the mail machines protected, because inadvertently clicking on one of those with an egg in your hand is the worst feeling ever. Let's grab these two out, because those are going to be the ones that come with us. So not all awful because of the rain. Let's check in with you guys. How y'all doing? Really happy. Okay, good. Well, no harm, no foul, I guess, when it comes to the animals. Here it is. Well, we skipped an... No, I guess we didn't skip the even day with a chukka. Alright, now we've got large milk there, aplenty. And sadly, so I guess, you know, starting tomorrow it's the race, because now I think the goat could drop a large milk on us as well at any point. Okay, but now we don't have to water, so we got some harvesting to do here. And rainy fall days are the worst for overlooking random crops. You think you're going through carefully, don't have my scythe. While we're down here though, let's go check the tree. Whew, got a chop. Big choppy day. So it's awful, but it's not the end of the world. We've got these seeds. We'll need to buy more, and when we come out of Pierre's today, we need to be ready to cover for one additional field for the amaranth, and then everything else that's going to ripen up in the next couple days. Usually drink tea alone, but it was fun to share with you. I've enclosed instructions on how to prepare and grow your own tea. No pressure, but if you do end up growing some, make sure to bring me a cup. Caroline, new crafting recipe, tea sapling. That is wonderful. I want to say thanks for taking an interest in my work. Here's a cooking recipe that I like, Autumn's Bounty. Thanks, Demetrius. We are definitely doing well. Just want to remind you that the fair is happening tomorrow. Bring your 9 items for the Grange display. Fair starts at 9. More importantly, it wraps up at 3, kind of. At least they close admissions at 3. Let's get here and do some selling. And here to do some scything. And here to do some storing of corn. Just corn? Yes. Over here to do some algae storing. Algae storing and I guess more trash recycling. And now down to do so. At least one more will be ready, and I can't remember if that's a 2-day stage. In which case, we could have 3 ready to go. So we're going to have to buy 4, because we need 1 more right now to finish replanting these, and then possibly 3 more ready to go on Wednesday. So that'll be the plan there. The bees, of course, are hiding from the rain. Oh, and it's Monday, so we can't do it today, but we need to remember that we've got to get one of those amaranth down to Marnie. Okay, so stuff that is going to the deal for artisan goods. It is wild honey, goat cheese, regular cheese, pomegranate, apple. And that should finish out the artisan bundle. And then since we're going up there anyway, we're going to drop off large milk, large egg, duck egg. And then we will still just be waiting on either the large white chicken egg or the large goat milk. Whichever of those comes first, we can take it up and finish out that. That's our greenhouse done and finished. So we'll drop all that stuff off today on our way to Pierre's so we don't accidentally dump it. And then since the spirits are not ideal today, we will come back and work the farm. Yeah, I don't even know that I want to go down. It's Monday, and we haven't seen the Wandering Merchant Lady in a while, but we'll come back and do that. We can drop off the duck feather. We don't need a squid ink yet, but we want to hang on to those. I think that's the only other... Oh, no, we still have ghost fish, right? That needs to go up, and we might as well move all this stuff too. Just keep getting stuff done. And speaking of which, we got 2 more results here. Got an iron ore out of that. Fish casserole. And we will definitely do that. That always happens kind of on Stardew Fair Eve. I like to think it's, kind of a little bit of a tradition of her family's. And that was why way back we fished hard for largemouth bass. And many times I've spent this day fishing for largemouth bass, but this is fortunate because I don't know if you can catch them in the rain. So we're not going there yet. We're going up here first because I don't want to accidentally sell any of the stuff that we need. So happy our fruit trees are coming in. That is something we should maybe think about buying today, actually. Is you, and you. There we go. Artisan done. And we get an extra keg. Awesome. And then, fall crops. We now could have done those. I just didn't even think about them. But without accidentally selling these or getting rid of them, we'll put all those in. We may come back and drop off all the fall crop stuff. Why not, right? Then we will only have those one of two, and both are certainly possible any day now, so that's good. Here, fish, and that we get some dish of the sea, which are nice, and that will be another bundle fully complete. We'll get our second star up on the wall. The house was empty for years. The trees moved in, and so did we. And then here, dye, I think, right? Yep. Oh, I didn't even know that was on the brink of being done. Look at that. And hey, we get a seed maker. No idea. I didn't even know which of those offer what as results. So in 3 days' time, we'll be able to finish the fodder bundle, which relies on 3 additional apples. I think we've already put in the wheat and the hay. All right. Pierre, make us wealthy. Hang on to that. 43 grand. All right, so as I was saying, I think that today is the day. It's 5,400 for the 2 spring, and then it's another 10 for the 2 summer. So just over 15, and just to have it all done and have them all spaced out, we're going to do them all today. They will grow up through the winter as well, so by getting them done now, day 1 of spring, the 2 spring trees will be ready to go, and then by summer, the orange and peach trees will be ready to rock as well. And we have the money. I know it's a little early, and we could be using that for buildings and things like that, but that was a huge mistake. That was a very bad idea. As punishment, so here's the deal. I want 4 total apricots in the game, right? At least, I don't know that we may do more eventually, but between the greenhouse and the one that I'm putting up outside right now, I'll have 3 indoor and then the 1 outdoor. So I hope this doesn't mess anything up. Okay, yeah, that's still just 1 back. Horrible waste of money, but at least we can make use of some of those. And because of that, I'm not going to buy the orange and the peach now. I don't want to go that far down, and we have time, right? We can buy those in spring. Hopefully money will continue to be rocking. We'll have far more kegs and all that kind of stuff at that point. So yeah, these we can afford to wait on, because if we, even day 1 of spring, or even during the winter, if we get them planted at some point, they can go. But I don't want to drop an extra 10 after that mistake. That was a goof. Abigail, did I talk to you? I need to stretch my legs and get some fresh air today. I'm in a bad mood today. Sometimes you tell me that. Fall is Abby's favorite season, so I'm hoping she'll come out. She's right there, and she wants to stretch her legs. Go with her. By the way, thank you for the tea. Fall seeds are crops. Don't grow in the winter, so better go all out. Yep. Yep. Oh, wait. Speaking of why I don't want to buy more trees, we need 96. What? Now, when I hold down my shift key, it wouldn't go. Oh, all right. Now, do we go for walleye and salmon, or do we chop trees? Also, Haley's got to be indoors, right? If we can hit her right now, I don't even want to get distracted. All that stuff goes away. We need this because we're going to go back down. We've got that. All right, hold on. You. And then this is where this is going to get stupid messy. Okay, and then here, so why I wanted the summer was that they would sit right here, so it all will go in order through the season, but 1, 2, boom, and then we can have extra path coming out, and then here, just make sure they're all on at one, that'll be summer, and boom. Boom. Alright, and then these 3 can go in here for now, and wait until we have the greenhouse, and then we'll get them planted. Alright, you go away. We'll hang on to you. Even if we're fishing, I don't think we need the +3 fishing right now. We'll save that for good luck and everything else. Where to do anything, I think we'll get around with that okay. And we need to reset on gifts because Abigail, Penny, and Leah should have all reset. Alright. Oh, and we need the bass. Because we're not coming back here. Just in case, whatever reason. Alright, well, here we go. First stop, Haley. If this does the trick, every time I want to see Haley desperately, quickly. Oh, we got a PC many thing. Come on. Oh, so slow. I'm so delighted to be a part of your dream and all that, but let's go. I like Emily. She's sweet. She's one of my favorite characters. And when they made her romanceable, that was the year that I was like, immediate, like, oh, I'm marrying Emily. I didn't know as much about the game, but I knew she liked all the gemstones, so it was really easy to skyrocket her up to Mac's relationship. But you can kind of tell that, like, she was brought in as a romanceable character after the fact because these cutscenes are just, they don't have the, like, character depth that the others do. Like, it's awesome. I love that she takes care of the crashed parrot and doesn't give it a name because she respects it. It tells you a lot about kind of her outlook and everything, and that part I appreciate. But the dance is cute and funny a little bit, but each and every one of them are these, like, long, even, if you just click through the stuff, the bits in between are like, Okay. Let's go. I don't know. Just my take. I just wish they were clipped down a little bit quicker so that while you're in the cutscene, it feels like you're in the cutscene. And then after you get through all that, so you got like her in bed setting up the scene, which I feel like takes longer than it needs. The scene itself has a lot of extra time built in, and then this, it just feels like a little bit of fluff. Kind of one of those where a movie feels too long. You know, sometimes a 3-hour movie flies by, and you're like, oh man, I don't want that to end. Other times you're in a 3-hour movie, and you're like, am I still watching this? Stop showing me pictures of cars driving around or whatever. All right, well, Haley, I'm not gonna very carefully try not to give you. Oh, there we go. Oh my God, this is my favorite thing. Emily tried to serve me eggplant for dinner last night. I threw it away when she wasn't looking. Eggplant is good. I don't like health food. Did I ever tell you I found another? Yes, you told me. All right. Well, you're my 10 heart friend. Emily, I don't have gifts for you, but it was cool to see inside your dreams. A little freaky, but have a good day at the bar. Thanks for being there. So that was perfectly well timed because now we can come down here and go visit the ghost who should now be willing to sell us. I haven't gotten what I want out of here yet. I'll go hit that other freshwater crab pot as well. Hey, dude. I can see in your eyes there's be a special someone in your heart. Just so happens I'm selling a mermaid's pendant. Give that to your intended, and they'll know exactly what you mean. So, Haley, awesome girl. She's sweet, and she's really kind of matured a little bit. Although in that last little scene where she was talking about throwing the food her sister cooked away, she didn't seem all that. But we are not going to give the mermaid's pendant to Haley. We're going to sit on that until such a time as one of our other 3 ladies reaches a similar level. And that's why we're carrying around the gifts to kind of bring them up. I think we will bouquet each of them and enjoy their cutscenes together. Although I don't know, that again, that's, folks lurking for new big board. Prismatic jelly, juicy bugs. Whew. This is kind of a tough one. And neither are particularly good when the fair is in town, right? Because that's not going to be a mine day. We just won't have much of an opportunity. This one, the juicy bugs, works out a lot better once we have access to the sewers. Then it's a slam dunk. So I'll kind of maybe push that one off a little bit. This one is just a dice roll. I've had times where I've hit the mines every single day while I've been down there and not gotten it. And I've had other times when you get it without much trouble at all. I don't know of any increase of chance like that the lava slimes or the darker level slimes will be more likely to give us prismatic jelly than the bottom level or the top level, I guess, invert it, the first levels of the mines. So you can really run around and hit the slimes and in those upper levels hope that one of them is the prismatic slime. So I think we'll just roll the dice with this one. If we don't get it, we'll eventually see it again. It's just an RNG, so I think that's our best bet out of these two. So there we go. Now it is almost 5. She told us to be there at 7, and we will do our best to be punctual. I did get Yeah, I did get the crayfish. I'm assuming I baited that. Honestly, can't remember. But we'll assume that all went well. All right, so here we go. Maybe we get some salmon or some walleye, and then head in for dinner at 7. And maybe we'll get a treasure on our way. Or maybe we get shad. And maybe it has a geode in it. Outside of the Neptune's glaive, which kicked off our mining so well at the beginning, the treasures in this world haven't been very spectacular. We never got a fire quartz. I don't... Well, maybe we've gotten some diamonds. Yeah, we did get some diamonds, because there's that one... I think it may have been the same chest that gave us the Neptune's glaive, right? Didn't it give us gold ore and... Dude. Kind of sleeping on... Oh, hey, the catfish. What's up, catfish? Nice to see you, dude. What was the other? We got a diamond, too, right? So we have gotten a couple diamonds. I don't think those have come out of the mine yet. I think those have both been from chests. Tiger trout, 620. Oh, kind of left that one a little bit short. That'll probably take us up to dinner time. Hey, we got one walleye. Alright, let's lose the hat. Try to look like a respectable guest. And, just empty the trash before we go in. Alright, 6:50. Right on time. Oh, hi, eat the ball. Come in. Do I smell fresh fish? Yeah, that in your trash. Sam, did you come in here and help with dinner? Yes, ma'am. There you go. Wow, this looks like quality bass. Eat the ball. Thanks so much for bringing this. You are welcome. That crispy bass was delicious. The breading was out of this world. And again, absolutely one of my favorite cutscenes and events in the whole game. There's not much to it. I assume that we get a little relationship boost with Vince, Sam, and Jody as a result. And all it really does is either make you have a frantic little fishing adventure if you can get there in time. It is a timed deal. Or an untimed deal, so the quest won't go away. She says, hey, we're having dinner tonight if you can make it, and I frantically tried for a largemouth bass that night, first few times, and couldn't get one, hadn't known to save one, all that kind of stuff. I was terrible at fishing when I first started. Like, oh my gosh, how do you do this? Quest doesn't go away. It's like Marnie's Amaranth or any of these others. You can show up any evening after with a largemouth, I believe, and get it. But I love doing it that night. I love usually having a little bit of extra time to fish outside and wait for dinner time to show up. Take off the hat, look good. But the cutscene, unlike all those with Emily we just saw, it's quick. There's no, you walk in, oh, hey, you're here for dinner. We're so happy to have you. Hey, Sam, can you come in and help? It gives you that feel of authenticity, right? It's the same deal. And then, you throw the fish on the floor. And then you get one little quick summary. You don't have to watch, people eating or picking their teeth or anything like that. Just, it was delicious. The breading that ran, fun, awesome writing. I love Stardew. All of this, even the little nitpicks about Emily's quest or cutscenes being too slow. That's why I'm still playing it all these years later. I almost feel like part of the family now, and that's such a great sentiment for someone who loves his family, and gets to see them not as often as he'd like. having moved to a different place as a young adult and kind of, been accepted into other families of friends, and, hey, anytime there's a holiday, you've got the standing invitation, here's what's going on. And, if knowing that if they need a hand with something like that, they should feel no worse about asking me than any of their own kids, that kind of stuff. It means something. And in the game like this, it means something that you kind of get adopted in. While I've never played through the relationship stuff with the guys, I could see how Sam, as a spouse, would fit almost as well as Meru, in the sense that I love just the kind of additional role play thinking stuff that Robin and Demetrius are your in-laws. Sebastian is a brother-in-law that you've got a little bit more of a family, and like I said, you don't get that same feel. Again, we haven't done Abigail. Maybe with Pierre and Caroline, you'll get that same sense of family and kind of coming through. I just always thought with Robin coming to work on the farm, it plays into this whole mentality. You've got, a new generation of their family growing up in the community, and there's some interplay back and forth. Demetrius helps you out with the caves and all that. It's just yet another reason why I think Meru is the least appreciated, and totally should be everyone's top love interest. But we're playing it different. We've used her. Man, that sounds horrible. We married her in the past, and it's been wonderful. So now I think we'll fish a bit more. We're already into that mode. Am I forgetting anything critical? We already messed up with all the trees, but then we went back and planted the saplings. We finished planting the amaranth. This is probably a tiger trout or catfish. Could be catfish. In fact, feels much more cat-like than tiger. I mean, they're very similar, right? Oh, gold. Guessing on a bad luck day like today, it would be too much to ask for an iridium catfish. But boy, oh boy, would that take care of our fair fish category, right? I do think that having that gold star catfish, we would use that over the iridium ghostfish, having seen how little the gold ghostfish got us in terms of value. So what we saw at the time was that the iridium bullheads were worth more than the gold star bullheads, right? Gold star bullheads more than iridium ghostfish. So even though we'd get the extra quality, the cash would actually hold us back a little bit. And hey, after that goof, we deserve to do some penance fishing. Wood chopping totally needs to happen, and this is probably the day, but we still have a chance for walleye, which we may not get another chance to catch, so stockpiling a couple of those is good. Catfish are always wonderful. And hey, we got a new artifact. That's a good thing. Anything we can do to slide on down towards Krobus would be awesome. And honestly, the one thing I was kind of joking, I was like, oh, Abigail, I'm in a bad mood today. Don't talk to me, Don't hold it against me if I say anything rude. I missold a bunch of pumpkins. Of the two, needing additional apricots, we'll make use of those. We overbought on one. Whatever. And the pumpkins, while a mistake, and I truly did intend to have two batches of pumpkins, we're not going to suffer by growing the amaranth instead. So I think we'll, even in that same field, we'll probably come close to getting 2 full crops, if not an amaranth and then something else shorter term here at the end of the season. So it's not all doom and gloom. And I gotta say, despite the prognostication, this hasn't been a disappointing little fish jaunt. What we haven't done, though, of course, is go to the mine and start trying for the prismatic shard. Or, not, well, yes, that. The prismatic slime and the prismatic jelly. But, like I said, it's RNG anyway. We're either gonna get lucky and get it when we do go to the mines, or we won't get it at all. But not having a, for instance, needing 100 pieces of bug meat, we can kind of calculate out, yeah, you're going to need to spend some time in levels 10 to 30 of the mine where most of the bugs are concentrated and just grind it down there. And that doesn't suit our needs as well at this point. One more. We'll go. We should technically be a little closer than we are when going back from the beach or whatever, so. Not a catfish. Alright. Well, that was good. We got to make better friends, and we can... we didn't look beforehand, but Jody's at 5 hearts. I think she was at 4. Sam's still... he's been hovering about around 5. Vincent sitting at 3. He's not yet strong, but will be when we start showering him with golden grapes of goodness. And I didn't even look in the inventory. When we get back to the bin, we will take a look and see if... Oh, before we do any of that... Got any other trash? Couple stones, some coal. Lots of iridium, but I don't think anything can rival our catfish. Also, we need that to be ready for tomorrow. Okay, so that's all good. Sell, no. Yes, no. We never did get salmon, so they may not be available in the rain. All the shad. Let's go check the... Dump off all this stuff first. Oh, I'm going to put my hat back on. In the rain. This. Now, what do we have in the way of fish supplies? So I want to keep this, hey, next year, Willie birthday already covered, right? Couple walleye. I don't think that there's a specific walleye dish, but this is the only tiger trout we have, so we'll hang on to it, and then I think we'll go ahead and sell those two because we've now got a couple, and like I said, I'm not remembering it if there's anything that's walleye specific. Let's put these away in here. That goes in. We did finally put that, but that still goes to Gunther. So we've got 2 items and probably a diamond. Oh, did I get a diamond up here? Yes, I did. All right. I think this is the confusion. I should really have 2 different boxes for this. That goes up there. These go in here. Oh, hi, Alex. That goes there. Kitty cat goes to sleep, and we go to bed. And the glittering boulder is removed, so Willie is going to give us a pan tomorrow so that we can start panning for gold, or more accurately, ores and gems. Maybe just ores in the river. So, yeah, already we can see we made the right choice here. 312 for the Silver Star Catfish. 262 each for the Iridium Walleye, and everything else is lower than that. So catfish were the way to go there. And all in all, we got a tidy little sum there. At least that makes up for the one that we had to resell of the apricot sapling. So all in all, not a bad day. And we are going to time this so that we can wrap up the stream with a full, fun-filled day at the fair. Definitely enjoy the fair. Cloudy tomorrow. Somewhat annoyed. Ooh, well, that's a bummer because I think that may... Dude, Lewis, I already know. That's funny. We beat the news because we went immediately after giving Haley the sunflower down to buy it on the rainy day. Typically, you wouldn't necessarily know about that, and so after that, you would go to buy it. But he doesn't exactly tell you how that plays out, so you'd have to put the pieces together there eventually. Now, look at this. We're not going to worry about the apple and pomegranate. I usually go every other day, so I have a safety day if I forget or get distracted. Before you start losing production, they will grow three fruits before they just skip the days, right? They have full capacity of 3 fruits, so you don't have to go there every day. Certainly, yesterday being the first day they had any fruit, it was significant because we could go finish up that bundle. And we won't be able to get to the community center until tonight. We may go tonight, though, and do the fall crops just to finish those up, as particularly if we find that we have either a large white chicken egg. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. Or a large goat's milk, because then we can finish both and get the greenhouse done. Yes, it's good to get the fall crops done. I think it has a good prize regardless. Yeah, I never got those kegs going again either. Gotta do that. But Fairy Rose Honey, very good for our finances, our bottom line. And eggplants, always appreciate it. Maybe we should do some juice. We haven't made beer yet. We haven't made juice yet. We should do both of those, so we can say we have, and so that we can ship those various products. All right. Well, we've got a few hours, so just calm down. Notification. We're gonna be busy right up until the start time, I think. miss out on these. And these 10:30. All right, we caught up pretty quickly there. Oh, and thanks to the rain, we now actually have hay to put down. And being an even number day, we have a chance at goat milk. Big goat milk. Nope. Which makes sense. They are slower to develop hearts. They are... you know, a next tier. So while you're getting more money, it's designed to be a little slower of a process. But now you get to go out, and even if we don't get your doors closed this evening, didn't matter about the goat. More duck feather, though. That's awesome. And here you can see we are... playing a tighter margin when it comes to... Is that the only egg I got today? No, here's one. Alright. And then... boom, boom, boom. There we go. Foul friends, enjoy. Now we got to figure out our keg situation first. Eggplant, go away. Duck feather, you stay. Cheese, you stay. We'll hang on to the gifts. That's going to get sold. Let's go carefully sell first. First of all, just sanity check. We got one of those before we sell stuff that's actually in our inventory that we're going to put in the, or counting on to put in the fair. Not the big white egg. Blueberry jelly. All right? Okay. Good, 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 good. Now, we want this, 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 and this. And that. And let's check. So yeah, we've already put everything else in, so that finishes that one. And we've got the right 4 items there. And when we finish those 2 bundles, we get greenhouse. So after the fair is done, we're going to get dropped off at home at 10. We will then turn right around, rush back over to the community center, wrap up these 2, and have the greenhouse ready to start up the following day. We will want to buy some speed grow, I think, for the coffee beans. They won't affect their ongoing production because they just every other day, but it will start our coffee bean crops growing back up again more quickly, so that by the time spring comes around, we'll have this month and a half of, or month and a week probably, of coffee beans built up. So hopefully that will, if we've got 24 plants, 4 seeds per plant, it should be just fine, even if, you know, it takes a week into winter for them to actually start producing. There should be no problem in us getting up to 72 beans at least that we can then plant in the spring. So that's the idea anyway. Now we need to figure out our fair display, right? I think we're ready to go. So here it is, and the decision-y ones are important. So the trick here is we've got a bunch of stuff we don't want to put in, right? So let's put all that down on the bottom row. And here we do want a pumpkin gold star, a starfruit gold star. Those are, and this is food. My pink cake cooked, a fairy rose honey, food type item. Fish is a food. And then a fairy rose is a grown thing, and then a rainbow shell is a formerly living thing, and I guess a diamond is then a compressed copper or carbon thing, so it was once upon a time living things, and last but not least, a battery is made out of chemical components similar to diamonds, something. The progression falls apart a little bit there. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got our stuff. And knowing that, I'm not forgetting any seeds or anything like that. We got no need to rush now. Let's go do a mushroom grab and maybe an oak. Well, no, let's leave. If it's just 1 or 2, let's leave the oak resins. Fortunately, no stars on these, so even those chanterelles aren't going to hang with the gold star rainbow shell. Bit of a shame, but yeah, it's fine. And we can just drop those off. Less confusion. Alright, so we got our fair stuff, we've got our bundling stuff, and we've got our gift stuff. We don't need now, so 2 important things, I guess, to touch on here before we show up at the fair. We still got some time. Haley is now at 10 hearts as our girlfriend. It doesn't matter if we don't give somebody a bouquet and they're at 8 hearts. It doesn't matter that they didn't make it to 10. Their affection for us will never then drop back down. Any of these folks, if we don't talk to them for long enough or we give them terrible gifts or something like that, it won't matter. For them, it will. Their affection will start to backslide, right? If you completely neglect these people or do things to upset them, they will fall the way back down. We may have even gotten the wizard up to 2 hearts at a time and just not gotten him back, and then it's worn down because we don't see him as much. Again, when we get to winter, when we get a horse, all that stuff goes a little more quickly, and we can just target him, give him essences of one form or another, and bring him up. Same goes with the dwarf. Now that we have minecarts, I could do a better job of that. Just bring him gemstones, and he'll be eaten out of our hand in no time. Although there's limited benefit, so we shall see. But Haley's now locked in. She should be good as far as I know. I guess I haven't done, I usually get to 10 and then it's engaged and start family. But we're not playing it that way. So maybe we'll learn something together in terms of, oh, no. She's not happy, especially if they start like vying with each other. Because I know there's some jealousy about, they will get upset if you give other single girls or guys. I don't know if the jealousy goes across genders or not, but yeah, they'll get jealous if you've given them a bouquet. We may see Haley start to get upset when we start schmoozing with Abigail and Leah and Penny specifically. So who knows? We'll see, but we'll try to include those. And if some of the guys end up there as well, I won't shy away from. Until we get married, dropping a bouquet on them too, just to see it. Again, I'm not trying to avoid that content at all. Just it's kind of more natural for me to play kind of in mind. And until who knows if we go so far as to play through with all of the different girls, you guys know which 3 are remaining. And still have, we'll just take a look here, see what they've got. So Star Drop, top priority here for this fair, and following shortly thereafter the Rare Crow. All these things are nice. That's just mean. But of everything here, that could actually make us a little bit of money because we could turn around and sell that up to Marlin. And I'm imagining that a craftable ring has, at least several hundred things. Because, like a small glow ring is like 50, a small magnet ring the same. And this combines basically a large of both of those. So I would think it would have a pretty substantial value. So depending on how we're rolling with the tokens and probably the fishing based on the luck, we will see how that plays out. I don't know. Anyway, you guys know the drill on the fair. If you don't, I've got an entire season 1. We're not going to read through word for word because that will greatly extend the time we're here. Just know that Pierre's our stiffest competition. If we can't get the job done, he's going to take home the grand prize. But I think we got the skills to get it done. And, that's something you can kind of discern by how much does it change from year 1 to year 2. By year 2, you usually have some pretty hefty stuff. I don't anticipate a lot of this changing. Particularly, unless I don't think a golden pumpkin does any better than the regular pumpkin, like than a regular gold star pumpkin. So that wouldn't change necessarily. This could change. It definitely should. There's probably better foods than the pink cake, but it's pretty solid. Fairy rose honey, yeah, that'll get truffle oiled eventually. This, I would think we would get. The catfish is very formidable, but I would think we'll eventually be looking at a higher tier rarer fish and potentially iridium by the end of next year. I don't think we can get iridium on the flowers, so that's about tops there. This can get upgraded. And iridium will be obvious by the time we get around to next year for whatever our foraging is. Diamond can get bumped out. I don't know about battery pack though. I guess iridium bar would be the bump out on that for a resource. So we're not done. It's not like we're just going to lock these things away and be like, I'm never going to sell them, and I just keep coming back. Although we could. I think we're going to win the fair pretty handily. Now, we do want to talk to everybody. I don't know if the tourists matter or not, but I think in order to get the heart boost from everybody, you need to talk to everybody. And the other thing is we don't want to miss out on up here. Well, sorry, Evelyn. He really tries as much as he can to give us a wide variety of things over the course of the year with all the various festivals, so if one doesn't hit you exactly, that's the deal. All right, now this is the deal. Never eat if you can avoid it, or eat the minimum on fair day, because you can reload for free. And there we go. So we put 265 energy into our belly for free. That probably would slow down our walking around. I already beat all the games. Now what? You beat the slingshot game? Ooh, hats off to you. It was a long bus ride here, but totally worth it. Valley is so beautiful. Simon loves it, don't you, Simon? Simon loves it. Simon doesn't talk to us. He's better than Vincent. He learned not to talk to strangers. It's a fine-looking tiny guy here. Nice and cozy. Real sense of community. This lady, I don't know if she's ever made any money ever in this game. You can buy a star token for 50G. So if you think about that, it could make a glowstone ring cost 50 grand if you just wanted to straight up pay for it. And, maybe there's a point in the game when that's it. I won the Wheel of Chance 10 times in a row, and now the man won't let me play anymore. I'm sorry to hear that. But it says something that you had that good of a result on a bad luck day. Played the strength game too many times. Now my arms feel like rubber. Have you been to the fortune teller? She said we're staying in the graveyard. Not yet. I said I wasn't going to read all these, and here I am. Bam. Yeah, we're gonna clean up in the fishing tent here. No, I did pretty good, Clown. Bet you would have. Doesn't look very happy. Budget clown. And here, of course, Robin and Leah and Clint all kind of in a arts and crafts area. I really admire Robin's carpentry skills. So do I. Hey, Marlon. You in the market for a glowstone ring? Sharp price. I know you do. I've been happy so far. Eventually here we're going to get some more upgrades. Kind of hectic today. I'm going to hang out here for a while. Fair enough. Having a good time? Yeah. More so once we start racking up the tokens. Just kind of going through the motions here. Kids, animals. Oh, come on. Let me through. Harvey. Got through that time now. Yeah. I think you put too much stock in people judging you, my good friend. Linus. And our buddy. Welwick and I have known each other for a long time. She's a remarkable diviner and a good friend. Yep, and more or less, she gives us a pretty good depiction of the mood of the spirits each day. And he's got some clown backstory that, as far as I know, we still haven't had revealed. I would love to find out if there's more there. Okay, to break things up a little bit, let's do a little bit of fishing now. And then go get judged, and then we'll come back. Finish up fishing. And I'm not playing this one the way I normally do. Again, we're just kind of trying some different stuff in this playthrough. Normally, I don't want to waste extra time on a long cast, and that was kind of the thing I was waiting for. I didn't know if by casting long we would get a better result, and we're not. So now we're going to go right back to the rock. It's quicker. You're not wasting as much time lining up your cast. And again, the whole point here is get perfect catches. More than the fish type, although the score of the fish is different based on what type of fish. Like the chub is, I think, the best of the tent fish. Oh, almost messed it up. And, all right, that was pretty good recovery. Got up to 131, and I think I can do better than 6. 251, 382, and we got 450 star tokens just like that. So let's try one more round here. Not casting long, and see if we can increase our fish total. Ooh! Missed the perfect chub. clock, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna mess up this. 95, 14 seconds, we can get 2 more fish. Come on. 2 more fish. Gotta hurry. Oh no, no more 2 fish. $136, I think that's close to the same. We were in the 130s. 7 fish, 6 perfect. A little bit better based on the time with that extra fish. If I hadn't lost the perfect, we would have done very well. I don't know that I've ever. I guess the luck, maybe with luck, but I can't specifically recall getting more than seven fish. But 7 fish with all perfects really speeds this up. Like we've almost got 1,000 star tokens already, and because that went so well. We're going to really test the spirits here. No, get up. All right. Awesome. That is not normally the way I play the Wheel of Chance, but sometimes you just got to go crazy. All right. It's the big day, our most important festival of the year, Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate in setting up a grain display, I've left an empty stand for you. Just let me know when you're setting everything up so we can get to the judging. You should already know by the gasps and cheers of the passersby. It is up and ready. And then we get a good luck. We get a, she's nervous, but oh, no, that's after. And Willie gives us the, I don't have high hopes. Winning the fish look nice, but they don't exactly smell great. She doesn't have anything new to say. Hey, there it is. Best one ever, huh? Check out that diamond. Marnie, I know you like diamonds. Huh? Huh? What do you think? Alright. He didn't spend long down at Willie's end of the displays. Alright, and we've been judged, and now I can't believe I lost. So they all got the sign, their long-term residents. Well, I didn't win, but it was still satisfying to show my hard work. And Willie, wow, I got a low score. I guess Mayor Lewis isn't much of a fish man. Oh well. I liked it. And the Dorado, I still never caught one of those in the summer, man. So you got me beat. All right, and we get our 1,007. Not bad, but not too awesome. I think the high is 116. So we got room to improve. I thought we'd be a little higher than that, actually. Your prize is 1,000 star tokens. Spend them wisely. Oh, and don't forget to clean out your grain display box. Will do. And that is I have neglected that in the past. You get caught up with the tokens and getting the star drop and everything. You forget all those goodies, and then your day is over, and you go, oh, is that worth restarting the whole day and playing it over again? But no, not yet, actually. Let's fish some more, get a higher total of tokens, and then see what we can do with the spirits. While we're... Because if I spend the 2,000 and I'm down to 400 or whatever, we don't have as much of a bank, right? If we get on a bad streak, which can happen, and I would think with the worst spirit luck would be kind of likely today. Could lose quite a few. Do, 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 do. No, no, you jerk fish. Oh. But we got up to 144. That would have been spectacular. 8 fish caught, 7 perfect, 284, 516. We're almost at 3,000, and I do want to get to 3,000, which we should now just crush. So that was crazy. That was 8 fish, and I think that was just the only imperfect, so I guess it's possible you can get 8 perfect fish. And if you've done better or know a way, if there's anybody out there that's like, you definitely want to be on the bottom lily pad or anything like that. I've never found it. I've never found anything that makes up for just getting to the edge of the pool so that you can hit the water with the least possible cast time between fish. And of course, the higher your level and the bigger your fish bar, the better off you are. The easier it is to get the perfects. And as you can see, I'm definitely trying there, and I've missed a few. Even knowing their pattern, it's still tough to hit it just right. And again, that's the difference, right? We're not fishing with our iridium rod, so we don't get any. If our fishing rod right now had a cork bobber on it, we wouldn't get that expanded tackle size of the bar. But we so this should be very comparable to what we just did. 8 fish, missed 1 perfect, 516. There you go. All right. Now, let's do a bit of this and see how the spirits impact us. And this, for anybody who's ever looking to play at like a blackjack table or something and looking for a betting strategy, you gotta have a huge bank, right? Your own personal amount that you can play with. But if you do that, then you just keep doubling back from the original bet anytime you lose. And you have to, you pre-calculate how many times can I double my bet before I'm out. And that's the length of a losing streak you can survive. So, right, so now we're doubling to 200. And obviously we're hitting orange a whole lot more because it's a bad spirit day. It shouldn't be enough, though, to, I don't think, make you completely reverse it. But again, I am kind of in a situation here where we can study that a bit. Uh-oh. And this may be why gamblers never do. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, you want that gambling rush without a huge repercussion? Whoo. And then we finally get back our initial $100 bet. So that's the deal, right? You can absorb all these things and keep always going up your initial original bet as long as you don't as long as your losing streak doesn't exceed that number of bets, right? And you should never ever gamble with more money than you think is acceptable. Just write it off when you walk in. When I was in high school, it was Indian casinos because I was in this weird little grandfathered in deal where for a brief time, if you were 18, you could go in, and then they raised it to 21. So it's just drinking on the floor and everything. I don't know. I haven't been into a Midwest Indian casino in a long time. And, after that, it was trips to Vegas and stuff like that. And, I'd usually say, like, okay, I'm on vacation. It's a couple movies equivalent, right? But I've saved up some money or whatever. I'm going to take $200 into the tables tonight. And that would be the deal. And then you don't want to go play at the $25 table. You want to go play at a cheaper table because, again, you can then bet. And with blackjack and all that, there's endless stuff to talk about in terms of when to double, when to press bet, that kind of stuff. But fun stuff. But just always remember, if you got something like that, your way to get back out of the hole is to double, but it will clean you out very quickly if you get on a streak. And even with all that money, we only got about 6 chances to get the win back, and we danced with death there. So instead of doing that, because I think we want to be probably in the 5-ish range to get everything we want here. We'll just fish a couple more times because I really don't want to start all over again. Learned my lesson, and we did some gambling. It was fun. Oh! Now they know. Spirits are like, you're paying with gamble money. I always kind of had the feeling that by switching the games, by not just grinding on fishing, doing a couple, and then I guess we'd already missed him. And then switching it up and coming back, you would do a little bit better, and maybe that's just the number of times you play, right? It's like, oh, you're back for a 5th round. All right, the fish are going to be a little more wary. This was awful. I'm out of practice. We're catching way more algae and trash and stuff than we'd like. And we missed 2 perfects now. It's another thing. I mean, like anything else, there's a bit of a fatigue to it, You're just not as sharp after you've done it a bunch. You get better to a point, right? And then it's... Let's see. Low score, bad perfection. We'll probably get about 300. Or 432. Maybe. That's about how we started out, I guess. So 4,000. Let's do another, see if I can do better than that. I'd like to kind of redeem myself, otherwise I gotta live with that as our last performance for the rest of the season. So before they expanded the prize tent, it was around 3,200 that you needed. And so there's the green rug that's new, and we need 1,000 for the glowstone ring. So unfortunately, I think that's one more fishing game after this. But had it been a great luck day, we could have just counted more on the green wheel of chance and put some bigger bets and kind of quickly made up for that. Split up the earnings between fishing and. We can go do a slingshot tent too, just to do it. I'm awful at it though. Oh man! Every time it's that late chub gets us. Yeah, 141. I think one missed perfect, so that's better than the last round at least. 480. And we're still only at 456. Let's see. See what we can get here. That's 34. So the original thing was 34, 39, 49. So we do need one more round. But then in future years, all we have to do is just look at what the bonus prize is and call it good. And at that point, I don't think we're getting star tokens anymore either. We're getting cash prizes, so. Ooh. Nah, I got you. Take that, you wily chub. Ooh, another one. No, no, no. Yeah, I realize it's probably the exact same fish motion. Doesn't make it any easier though to stay on those little moves. Oh, dang it. $160. That was a lot of chub, which is awesome. 8, and we missed one. 300. 552. That gets us over 49. Awesome. Our day of fair fishing is done. I'm sure you guys are all grateful for that. I know I am. Alright, let's buy up everything. We got to start with the star drop. That's our second, the one in the mines, and this one. There are a few more scattered around. And there we go. Second. Hi? I'd like to buy more stuff. Alright, now we'll just kind of go in order. Oh, we have enough room. Light green rug. Our first rare crow, I believe. A fedora is our first alternate apparel item. And so let's switch that up. And there we go. And now it is time for the fair to end. So we should get a nice affection boost. And we're going to turn right back around and go back over, because what a way to end what's been a very fun play session. And I said in the tweet, Cockle and Oh, we get a cutscene too. Abigail in the graveyard. So, just giggling. I guess you're wondering why I'm in the graveyard at this hour. Nah. Well, I'm here because it's the best place in town to find some privacy. I'm thinking there's a lot better places in this town to find some privacy. Go to Arrowhead Island. Nobody's down there at night. You're fine. Whereas sitting here, you're right next to the mayor's house. Hey, what do you think I'm too? We sprinkle the. No, but I have seen. Remember, I have seen you play Prairie King. You're worse than I am. Sorry, I guess I'm getting a little defensive. Well, with a sword, that's not a bad thing. See, I want to explore the mountain caves, but I know it's too dangerous to go in there unarmed. You use sword for, haven't you? Yes, and it's exciting. See, you understand what matters then. And I've lived in the valley my whole life. I've never really done anything memorable. I want to go on an adventure and see mountains. Gandalf Mountains. Hey, Abigail. Dad? I'm looking all over for you. Your mother wants to come home and help with dinner. What are you doing in the graveyard anyway? It's just last bit. Like, dude, it's not no place. I don't know. I think, I have a great respect for those who passed on ahead of us. I think that graveyards are a place for healing for those who have lost loved ones and a place to visit. But let's face it, I also think, I don't know if everybody does. I certainly did, and I'm sure others did as well. Graveyards make a place of growing up adventure for kids. If you're out there and you can relate, drop me a comment. But playing things like Ghost in the Graveyard and Tag and Hide and Seek among the gravestones when it's summertime and it's dark and it's kind of chilly, and you're maybe what, like 11, 12 years old, and somebody's got a big sleepover and they've got the little walk, and you guys all end up in the graveyard as kind of a dare anyway. And then you're playing around your tag. Obviously somebody's going to try to scare other people, and it's a part of that, that thing that made Harry Potter books and movies such a huge deal. Kids in that, that Hogwarts kind of age, they're out there. There's adventure everywhere in the world, and going to a creepy place where people are actually laid to rest is a crazy thing. And one of my favorite naturalists, I guess, is John Muir. And in his book, Thousand Mile Walk to the Sea, where he talks about being a young adult and going from Wisconsin, basically on foot, in just after the Civil War, so this is like late 1860s. He's walking through the post-war battlefields, abandoned country. There's roving gangs of ex-Confederate soldiers and people that are still out there and basically still armed, and now have their homes have been destroyed, their states, and they're technically a part of a disbanded army. They have no rank, they have no pension, and the countryside is pretty well devastated. So people are doing a lot to get by, including banditry and robbery and that kind of stuff. And here he is, a dude that's like, I want to see all the plants and stuff, and he walks right through the middle of all this, all the way down to the Gulf Coast and eventually into Florida. But at one point, I can't remember which city it was. One of the southern cities, and it's along a river, and he doesn't have a lot of money. And I think at the time, he's got a brother or somebody who's got some funds for him and can wire them to offices for him if he requests it. And that was kind of his deal. He'd expected along the way to go, because he knew, he's a smart guy. He knows enough. I'm not going to carry a bunch of cash walking through this area that's somewhat lawless. and not knowing people. He grew up on a frontier farm, so he knew a few neighbors, but he's not worldly in the sense of city streetwise, or much less anybody who's would be considered a tough or anything like that, right? He's smart and savvy in the wilderness, but he's going into even new areas of that, looking for plants specifically. He's in college to be a botanist. He's trying to make his career as that, and so he's collecting samples and studying the structure of the plants and stuff like that, and certainly taking in the larger nature and the animals and things around him as well. But he stops at this one city and he's waiting. I think he expected money to be there, or he's wiring for it and waiting for the days or whatever it takes for that to turn around and get some money back. He's basically flat broke. He's got a few whatever pennies or whatever left, and he's basically just buying a roll or something a day in town, and he's got no money for a hotel. And he's like, I found that the safest, smartest place to be. He went and would sleep kind of under a tree in this cemetery, because normally he's just out in the fields. He's been camping all the way across, and he's not it's not big tent or anything like that. He's just hoping on good weather and laying out his blankets under the stars. And he said, amid a city, I was much more concerned about the untrustworthy among the living than laying down and resting amongst the dead. That yeah, you're resting in a place where a bunch of people are buried, but they've moved on. They're not gonna bother you. And I don't. Everybody's own beliefs about haunting. Personally, mine is this: I've been on fun ghost tours in Europe, in ancient cities where actors and stuff from the local college or whatever get dressed up and take you out and set you up for fun jump scares, and you go through places that if they're not your own home, they seem spooky and scary, under castles, into old catacombs. And when you're in an old city like that, there's fun old graveyards with tilted gravestones, and they all have stories. And if you have a person with a fun costume and able to speak in a period voice not your own and tell you about some of these historical murders and things like that as you're going through, it gets you in that mindset, right? It's a fun activity. But if you have any sense of history and you're walking there, and you're somebody that's like, I know that there's spirits there, and trust me, I've experienced things in my life, we all have, that seem beyond explanation, whether that's a religious phenomenon or some kind of a connection amongst the people that are around you, and you just have something that is not sight or hearing or anything like that, but you have that sixth kind of sense that, hey, somebody in my family or somebody I care about, something just happened, I got to check in with those kind of people. Those kind of things, there's stuff out there we still don't have the answers to. But the idea that, somebody turned into a shimmering ghost and floats around, when you go through the cities of Europe that have been there for 1,500 years, right? That London is one that was started at the time that the Romans were in Great Britain. In BC, Londinium was already there, much smaller at the time, certainly, but it grew up, and in the Middle East, cities like Jericho, and they're like, there are 8 cities stacked on top of each other here that have been built up, and that's totally true. And you talk about the graveyards, and you walk in, and usually you go through a little gate at a wall, and then there's like a wrought iron and stone fence around most of, whether you're in London or Paris, I would imagine it's all around. The one that I was in specifically was in Edinburgh. But you go through these walls that are at like street level, and inevitably when you walk into a cemetery, you go up like 5-6 stairs, and usually, the ground is at like head level, and you have to climb up the stairway as soon as you go in through a gate into a cemetery. And you're walking around, and everybody instinctively is like, don't step on the graves, right? Don't step on the gravestones, that's disrespectful, all this kind of stuff, and stay on the paths. And then you learn eventually, if you weren't already aware, Did you notice that hill you walked up? The reason why we are 6 feet above street level here is that the entire area is raised with human remains, and the dirt just covers the top of that. And in most of Europe, a lot of that goes back to the plague years when they couldn't keep up with the bodies, and basically graveyards or cemeteries became just not even dug out because they were already consecrated ground for cemeteries, but they basically became a dumping ground for bodies. And at whatever point they could, they just dumped dirt over the top. So all of those cemeteries are effectively mass graves. And there's a story local in England or in Scotland of this dog, and it's been too long now. Tip, something like that. I don't know. It's this faithful dog, and the man died, and his faithful dog came every day to sit at his gravestone. And there's a statue of him on a road somewhere. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I was there and remember having seen the statue and heard the story and all that. But at the tourist level, it's this, oh, it's so sweet. There's this dog, and it's faithful, and everybody takes their picture next to the dog and all that. And then you go on the graveyard tour that goes into the same graveyard in the middle of the night when they're there, and they're like, yeah, you guys have all heard that story. And everyone, yeah. And he's like, well, this is the grave, but now that you know that this is a mass grave, you may better understand that. Does anybody know what happens to a farm field in the winter? What do you have to do in the spring? Somebody says, oh, yeah, you got to go clear the stones. Yeah, because the frost freezes, the ground freezes underneath the rocks. The soft ground, as it thaws, settles, and the rocks that are still being held up by the ice that's pushed them lift out of it. That's why fields always grow rocks, right? So you have to go through and pick up all the rocks. Like, well, in these cemeteries, the same thing happens. With spring thaw and all that, the landscapers have an extra job of making sure that there aren't bones poking up out of the soft soil, and where they are, you got to keep constantly doing a little bit of filling on the landscape because that dirt is settling down and the more solid things are rising up. And you pop up and he's like, yeah, that dog wasn't coming just to sit by his master. He was coming because there were bones poking up through the thing. I love it. Anyway, that's why I love this game. It always talks about fun historical things. And please, if you're a lurker or if you're hanging out in the comments for a VOD, let me know. Did you ever play games? Was there a cemetery? Did you go in on dares? Did groups of people meet up there on summer nights? Or were or me and my friends uniquely horrid at doing that and finding that was a place where after dark, you could basically go play around. So I can relate to Abigail in doing this. Obviously, we weren't playing with swords or anything like that. We were just playing summer tag and all those kinds of games. But yeah, we would do that, and I disagree wholeheartedly with Pierre for saying that this is no place for a young lady. Hey, there are worse places that she could be, more dangerous, and I don't think it's inherently disrespectful in my mind. If there's any sense of coming back as spooky ghosts, which I think we'll talk about here, but if there's any sense of spirits lingering or anything like that, I think that by and large, people laid to rest who have moved on would be happy to know that, it's not just sad people coming around, but every once in a while you see a bunch of kids out having fun and they're laughing and giggling and running around and getting jump scares and all that. In the place where it's beautiful and it's calm and it's peaceful, but it's also, there's just a little bit of levity and fun in there. So I don't blame kids for bringing a bit of that to those places either. You think I should be at home cooking dinner just because I'm a girl, don't you? I don't know. You're really stuck in the past, Dad. I think he could handle that a lot better by reminding her that she's just his only child, and girl or boy, if your mom needs help, you step up. I think Abigail's a little out of line, but then I've never been a teenage girl, and from what I hear from parents, that can be a bit frictious. when when there's dividing lines and growing up. You're so unfair. Can you believe my parents were ever young? They don't understand my perspective at all. Yes, and I think your perspective needs to expand a little bit. To be honest, I know. They grew up in a different era. Sometimes it ticks me off. Sometimes, okay. Hey, it's fine to get upset, but could you untangle my hair from this bush? Well, sure. But you got a sword, just lop off. All right, well, we got to go get our greenhouse here. This has been about an hour-long day. I knew the fair was going to be long. I didn't know we'd quite sidetrack for some of my fun talks, or that we'd have to fish as much. The luck really did play a role in not letting us speed through some of that with um, the Wheel of Chance. Maybe next year when we don't need tokens anymore. All right, fall crops. Boop, 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 boop. Don't remember what this one is. Bee house. Awesome. And boom. And cheese press. Awesome. And best of all, yay! Pantry is complete. So you guys who are here hanging out to the end, you get to see overnight the Junimos coming to fix up our greenhouse, and then you'll have to come back, and anybody who's here, whether they missed out on the little scene or not, will get to see us begin to set up our greenhouse. And it's worked out pretty well. We got all those apricot trees. We can get those started immediately, and can lay out the coffee beans. So Marnie's birthday, we were talking. She likes diamonds. Now we've got one extra. We can give that to her. Robin, goat cheese is one of her favorites, so we'll see if we can get one of those for her. And George, of course, we've been sitting on Gold Star Leeks for him. So I think we are well prepared for the remaining birthdays and the rest of this. We've got this week. We're going to have to go repeatedly to the mines, and I'm going to try to remember that we've got that prismatic slime quest to take care of. Again, basically just RNG. We'll hope to find it. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Won't know till we try. Alright, all of that good. That can go away. I don't think there's much more here. That can go away. Might as well stash those for now. These are all our gifts. We're not going anywhere with those. Just in the interest of not completely jamming up that box. Yeah, right there. And then we'll put away the flowers until we can figure them out. We'll put away the glowstone ring. We've got... I like to keep an extra, but now that's a duplicate. What else? I don't think we really have much to sell, though. We've taken up our first batch. We do have an extra small ring, so we could take 2 rings if we're planning, and a shoe. But, like, for instance, we don't have a whole stack of bone swords or anything like that just at the moment. And we do have 2 rare crows. I've forgotten that we had that guy. From Gunther's, right? So things are coming along. Oh, we got to store a hat, too. That's where I'm a little worried. We may have to make a new chest for decorative stuff or clothing, something. To split this out a little bit, but got at least enough more time to maybe get through the slime hunt and all the rest of that. Night, kitty. And here we go. You guys get to enjoy this little cutscene. So the only thing we will be entirely dependent on, well, at the moment, 2 things, but I think the rabbit's foot probably will just, admit that let's upgrade the coop next, and depend on the rabbit's foot there. Hope for some luck with the wandering trader on the truffle. It's the only thing we can do. Even right now, if we got it and bought a pig tomorrow, which we don't have the money to do, I don't think, we still wouldn't have enough time to grow up that pig and get a truffle. I don't think. Not to mention we don't have. Oh, let's see. We're going to exit anyway, so we can look at what we've got here. I think we need 25 to get the big barn, so we need to turn around food or turn it all around anyway. We'd have to wait until Saturday to get the pig. I don't know. Comment if you guys are catching the end of this video in the VODs. Drop me a comment. Let me know. Is it even possible? How fast do pigs grow up? We do not have the shepherd or whatever the animals mature more quickly perk. We went artisan, so we're getting more cash. But I don't think if we were to buy a pig on like the 20th or 21st that it would have enough time to mature so that we'd even have a chance to get a truffle on the last day of fall. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think there's any chance, even with the correct doors, no upset there, petting the pig every day. I think they take like 2 weeks to mature. I don't really want to look it up. Yeah, let's look it up. Just because it's possible wouldn't mean that we'd be able to get it done, right? Pig. Can spell pig. They cost six, and that's the other thing. We gotta then get another 1,600 seeds and all that in between, and I don't think we have enough. Let's go deluxe barn here. Spoilers, no kidding. 25. So we don't have enough currently to do it. The answer is becoming we're just gonna have to rely on the wandering trader for the pig. Produce. Pigs who eat every day mature after 10 nights have passed. So we are already too late for the pig. No point in getting upset and rushing around for it. We'll first go coop to get most days with the rabbit to try to get the foot in the winter. And then during that time, we'll get the deluxe barn built, get a pig in there, let it grow up during the winter so that when spring comes around, it'll be able to go outside and get a truffle. If we get one in between now and then from the wandering trader, great, all the better. But there's just not too much need. We've got winter foraging we're going to do. That's the correct season. Chef's bundle. We can now do these two easily enough. We'll have to buy some of the side ingredients. I think maybe this is just seaweed and fish. One of them needs rice. The apples, we'll have those here momentarily, so that one will get done. This is the rabbit's foot, but we got the pomegranate, and we'll have the wine, and that comes in winter. So. And then it's just a matter of money, right? Crafts, vault, and this is 10, 5, 25, so 42.50 is what we need to knock out the vault and turn on the desert. Definitely something we want to do, kind of in and around going into winter. At the very minimum, so we can have seeds to go into spring, start working on Sandy's affection, and forage the ventures into the Skull Cave, which we haven't even finished the regular mine yet, but those will be done with bated breath because we so far don't have any sign that we're close to Woo! Prismatic shard. But there you have it. So a little quick bonus. What we'll be looking into for the next edition. Hope you guys have enjoyed this one. As always, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. Um, Take care. Stay awesome. Get outside. I'm gonna go peek my head out. It was still damp and 50s when I looked before, and I really hadn't looked into the forecast to see how long this was supposed to go or when it relinquishes. But it's good to have a little bit of moisture. It'll be fun to see just how much we get out of all this. But hopefully this kicks into a monsoon kind of season for us. We need steady, regular rains for a while. So I'll endure. I won't complain about raindrops falling on my head or anything like that. Anyway, you guys take care. Thank you. And remember, if you're just drifting by, catch some of this content or got it recommended and checked it out, your likes and comments and subscriptions over on YouTube are awesome. If you're over here on Twitch, hit that follow so you'll know when I'm going live next and can hang out and say hi in the chat. All right. See you guys. Take care. Stay awesome. Bye now.